Oh my goodness, 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 I'm live, I'm live, I'm live. Hold on, let me hydrate a little bit. Oh. All right. Hello, hello, hello. I'm live, I'm live, I'm live. I feel so congested today. Oh yeah. Like I feel like I got something stuck in the back of my throat. La 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 la. All right. I'm still pulling stuff up at the moment. Sorry. La 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 la. All right. Final Fantasy 15. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Yesterday we got to the Titan part of the game. Where you go to the crater and Titan gets pissed off and tries to punch you like 1,000 times. And then Arden steals your fucking car. Alright, but here we are. Final Fantasy 15. It continues. The journey of the Chosen King. Yeah. Load the save. Hello, Aurum. Hello, hello, hello. Bow, bow, bow. Hello, hello, hello. And I'm typing something real quick. Hi, how's it going? It's going pretty okay. Work was pretty easy, because, like, only one of our 2 trucks showed up while I was there. And, they rarely ever ask me to stay after if the second truck is late. Because they actually get yelled at if they have people stay after, because they're only allowed to give a certain amount of hours out to people. And so, like, they'll get in trouble if they keep giving me overtime too much. But yeah. So I only had to do like half the work today because the second truck was late. So it just wasn't there. Anyways, doggy. Where the fuck are you going? That's awesome, that's awesome. I don't think anyone at my work even knows my phone number. They don't text me about shit.
Gentiana.
I mean, they obviously have like my number on the records, so like they call me directly from like the work phone sometimes. But like texting and stuff, I don't think any of them like have my number personally.
Me, O King of the Stone.
Gentiana, that's her name. I forgot about this character completely.
Blessing,
I forgot she existed.
to the stone be opened. The oracle goes hence in her king's name.
Luna. Where is she now?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
When the covenant is forged, the oracle and ring shall await their king at the walls of water. Stray not from the path.
The walls of water? Yeah, that's where they're gonna get married. Well, where they were gonna get married,
She's a
obviously.
messenger, a spirit, faithful to the
Things are
Oracle.
crazy now.
For real?
Yeah, so that girl's
We're
not
going
real. She's a
beyond
spirit.
real now, pal.
She's a spirit. She's not real. She's not real. Fake lady, fake lady. Sorry, every time I adjust my volume, it makes that noise. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. That's about to make the noise again. Sorry. Boom. Can I mute just that sound somehow? What if I do this? Oh my god, it worked. I'm a genius. Holy shit.
Let Luna know I'm okay. And she won't have to wait much longer. We'll be
No,
together
my
soon.
boons. I think that also mutes like
The
USB sounds
crystal was
though, so
gifted
maybe
to
I should not do that.
mankind, that we might know lasting prosperity.
The
Crystal
cosmology
belongs to
book.
everyone. How come only Lucis gets to use it?
The kings of Lucis do not simply use the crystal, they also protect it.
Wait, so my dad's guarding it?
Yeah.
Yes,
I had no idea.
to crown the King of Light is the calling of the crystal.
The King
And
of
keeping
Light.
the crystal safe until that day falls to the line of Lucis.
And I'm the chosen.
Yes, only the true king, anointed by the crystal, can purge our star of its scourge.
You really think I can do that?
As Oracle, I will see to it.
Hmm?
To aid the king is the Oracle's calling.
Then I guess I can do it. I won't let you down.
I know you won't.
So Noctis, he's heard like murmurings of this prophecy ever since a kid, of the King of Light. That like the line of Lucis has been protecting the crystal and strengthening their line, strengthening their royal armament, strengthening the crystal, strengthening their magic, all this, and protecting it for 100-something generations. I don't know. I forget what number Noctis is in line. He's 170-something, I think. Noctis, Lucis, Calum. Will this say? What number he is? No, not here. If I go to Lucian Kings, maybe? Lineage. He's the 114th, not 170 something. Anyways. So, yeah, for 114 generations, they've been protecting the crystal because of this prophecy of the King of Light, the chosen king that would purge the star of the star scourge of this plague of demons. And they believe because Luna is a oracle and that she can commune with the gods, she directly is telling Noctis that she believes that he is the King of Light, that he is the king that they've been waiting for. He's like a fucking baby child here, so he's just like, oh wow, that sounds cool, I'll do it.
Unto the king alone this voice is heard. To follow the words is to
Yeah,
follow the
so Luna seems to know about Noctis being like this chosen king, the king they've been waiting for. Noctis's father clearly knew. Not many other people know other than those two. Like, that's about it. Noctis vaguely knows, but he doesn't know as many of the details as like Luna and his father did.
Bridging heaven and earth it strikes, the storm's ephemeral yet eternal light. To the light must go the king.
Locate the 3 runestones of Ramuh. So Ramuh is another one of the Final Fantasy gods that are in a lot of the games in the series. In this game, I think they're called Archeans. He's the god of lightning.
Lady Lunafreya has done well to keep the ring from falling into enemy hands.
All we need to do is hit Altissia.
That entails passage aboard a ship. Kyan may serve us now as it did them then.
The hidden harbor. Just my work. I'll have Ira set it up.
So, in the meantime,
We head into the storm.
another day, another deity.
So in the same way that like Titan gave us a trial and lended us his power after Luna communed with him, the spirit that is assisting Luna essentially just came here and let Noctis know that like she also communed with Ramuh and that you have to go do Ramuh's trial to get blessed with his power as well. Bah, 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 bah. Hooray, hooray, hooray.
Tracks. Chop chop, Prompto.
There in a jiffy!
So, like, those are like the 2 main ways you strengthen Noctis's power because, you know, I mentioned how he was injured as a kid
First
and he was in
Titan,
that
now
wheelchair.
Rama. Chasing down deities is hard work.
Think how Lady Lunafreya must feel.
If the strain of the rites is as Gentiana suggested, I fear
Maybe,
she's far
oh yeah, we
worse
don't
off
have a
than
car.
we are.
I was like, maybe we should take the car. We lost it. We don't have one. What was I gonna say? Yeah, the 2 ways we strengthen our power because Noctis was injured as a kid and it somehow like stunted his like connection to like the crystal is by communing directly with the 6 gods and by collecting the royal arms from Noctis's ancestors so he can use them during his big like ultimate magic form that we saw a little bit of yesterday when we were fighting Titan.
How come that lady's helping
Where's
you
the
out
post where I
anyway?
buy a
Gentiana?
chocobo?
Yeah, is she like
do I buy a
fairy
chocobo?
godmother or something?
My
I think she's
fairy
more a messenger of
godmother?
the gods.
Whoa.
There it is. Messenger of the gods. Pay to rent a chocobo, then whistle for your bird at any time. Rental chocobos return to the post when the period expires. One day should be fine.
Have a look, Noct.
What is it?
What are you looking at?
Boy, I'd love to own me a chocobo. I'd love to be able to afford one.
What is this? Veggie sticks? Like,
Hold up. Don't the chocobos eat this stuff?
It's also suitable for human consumption.
I'll leave it consuming to other humans.
he wanted me to eat some veggie sticks? Like, no, man.
Now,
I'm not hungry. I'm getting on my chocobo. Come back!
You see this, Noct?
Wait, we
What
can take a
about it?
photo
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time.
while it's raining.
Let me get this shot. Oh,
Sure.
Love the lighting.
You do? It's raining. Look at the baby chocobos. I'm freaking out.
This'll really fatten you up.
Duh, it's Fat Chocobo feed.
Get on the chocobo.
Let's go.
We don't have a car right now. This is our only option.
I'm going on ahead.
Thanks for the ride.
Wait, no. Okay, not X button to jump. What is the control? Circle to jump. Screw you. I'm on a chocobo. You're on a chocobo. Why? Okay, not that way then.
Tatiana. No.
Are we going? It's there.
Human?
Not quite. Well, not exactly gods. Messengers are divine entities.
Just like the Oracle speaks to the gods for the people, the messengers speak to the people for the gods.
So she's Lady Lunafreya's partner in divine.
Bum, bum, bum. So the reverse oracle.
So, Iris' story about Lady Lunafreya coming through town was true after all.
Judging by the timing of her visit, she probably set course for the Archeum as soon as she fled the Grand City.
You really owe her big time, Noct.
Can't wait to thank her in person.
I'm on a chocobo, you're on a chocobo. Chocobo, chocobo, chocobo. You're on a chocobo. Oh my goodness.
Come on, pick up.
No luck.
Magitech engine. It's close.
Oh god. I don't want to fight a Magitech engine. I'm busy. I'm on a chocobo and everything. Chocobo learned dash the chocobo. Whilst mid-flight, trust his steed might help you flee once per battle. It's if I have the chocobo, probably. I think I need to dismount to grab these.
Nice riding with you.
Can I have these? Thanks.
That's it.
What's up, Iggy?
I've come up with a new recipe.
I can taste test for you.
Easy now.
La 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 la.
See you, Slowpoke!
Alright, Chocobo. You might not want to get too close to that lightning bolt up there. I'm gonna get really close to it. But you're gonna get turned into fried chicken if you get too close. Oh, that's an Empire ship. Are there like people there? Are there like living, breathing human beings over there?
Never dreamt I'd see lore come to life before my very eyes.
Leaving Insomnia was eye-opening? This is mind-blowing.
I see ships, but I don't see people. I think we're good. Never mind, I see people. I lied. Return to car. Yeah, that'd be nice if I had it. I don't have one. Don't have one at the moment, man. Okay. Oh, they're aiming their guns. I think they saw us. Switch to my daggers. Go over here. Get this guy in the back. Don't like the sniper. Screw that guy. Holy moly.
Oh yeah.
Holy moly. I got shot a lot. My health was pretty low. What? Overhead, there's more? Oh my god. Let's scram. Let's get the fuck out of here. Hold on, there's stuff over here. Where is it? Says there's an item right here on the map. I don't see it. Ah. I got it. I'm in the fucking bushes. Get me out. Just trying to get to this lightning bolt, man.
After Rama, we go see Leviathan, right?
Indeed.
I guess
dare
it's
say Lady
Rama.
Luna
I thought it
Freya
was
seeks the
Ramu
Hydraean
my
as we
entire
speak.
life.
Which means another rite and a heavier burden. Hope she can hold up.
Yeah, Leviathan is in a completely different country. Not even here. I mentioned yesterday that the big Titan fight, like while you're like parrying the big fist, is one of the coolest set pieces in the game. Leviathan is actually the coolest. I'm remembering the Leviathan freaking segment. That shit's sick.
Ah, the young prince is recovering well.
What's up?
Who?
Gentiana, a messenger. The prince has read of our kind.
Oh, I tried to, but I only know what Luna told me.
Lady Luna Freya.
Yeah, Luna for Luna.
It is heartening to see the future king and the Oracle enjoy such familiarity. The fate of our world may depend on it.
I remember back in Tenebrae with Gentiana.
The revelation of the Storm Sender awaits the king. Hurry hence to the eye of the storm. Foreign hordes fear the true king's ascension. The fearful seek to seal the path of what must come.
What is it?
Which the second
Another
runestone.
headache?
I heard her. Gentiana.
Divine voices in your head again?
Hopefully it won't amount to the same headache it did with the Archean.
The Oracle's call awakens the gods. That their blessings find the king.
You alright? What did she say?
That Luna's awakening the Six.
Let me call my Chocobo. There it is. Hey! Oh, hello.
This will be over in a flash. Say your prayers. Yep.
Propto! Good job, guys!
This sounds like you're having fun.
Prompto's such a vibe. He's literally me. Where'd my bird go? I lost it again. Bird.
Let's go.
What are these things? What's up?
We're still gonna visit the other royal tombs, right?
Of course. We've simply gone off-road for a spell.
Noct could definitely use a hand from his ancestors.
The dead can wait, but gods aren't always forgiving. Let us not keep the Fulgurian waiting.
La la la!
Now, where did that car of ours drive off to?
We better find her before we set sail.
Can't leave the old girl behind.
Indeed.
We could just get a new car. I wasn't that attached. Put this fence here. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Hi, guys. Hi, guys.
The covenant is forged, but the revelation awaits. Make
Damn, the
now
Empire's dumb as fuck.
and the judgment be passed.
They didn't see me?
Knocked. You okay?
Yeah. Another reminder to receive the blessing.
That divine power's just waiting for you.
Thy revelation is the power of the six
A Mega
manifests.
Phoenix? Holy moly.
The stone commands that the king receive it.
What was...
O king, journey to Fosha, the Eastern Hollow. The seal has been lifted. Deep within the heart of rock lies the runestone, the portal to power. No other can be allowed to find it.
The last one's in the cave.
Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Finally, time to meet with the Storm Sender.
You'd better look your best.
Oh, they're coming up. Uh-oh. Hi, guys.
This'll be quick.
You're on fire today!
Let it be done.
Here I am!
Where'd you learn that one, Knock?
Why'd you throw that after he was already dead? Oh my god. You're just burning down a tree for no reason.
Easy now.
Uh-oh.
Imperials above us!
Thanks.
Where? Ah. What's up? What the fuck are you? Why are you pissed?
Tiana's not mortal and she doesn't ever grow older?
Yeah.
To be forever young.
To be forever young. Prompto, you are young. You're like 20 years old. Let me up. Okay, running start. There we go.
So knocked. Right now you're still gathering your powers, but what do you do once you've found them all?
The calling is only a set of guiding principles.
Well, hopefully it'll guide him into taking down the Empire once and for all.
Yeah. Like the sound of that.
Mine. Hey, Where are you going?
Let's go.
Can I walk through this water or is it too deep? I mean, these guys are in it, but like, they're huge. Oh, the chocobos can swim. Convenient. How are you guys so fast? My chocobo's slow as cock.
Your ancestors have our backs, and the gods are on our side. How cool is that?
Very, when you put it that way.
Empire will get what's coming.
Excuse me?
to 'em.
Just a random guy fishing.
As it once did.
Excuse me? Coming through? Chocobo parade on the way? I want to fight this thing.
The orders this time.
Just keep it short.
Never mind, he's level 27. Guys, we need to get the fuck out of here and run, actually. Chocobo, come back. Chocobo, come back, come back, come back. Come back. What's up? Are you not mine? Whose chocobo is this? Where's mine?
About some light.
Indeed.
Getting dark. Not good, not good. I can't see shit, Jack. This is so dark. I hate nighttime in this game. I'm also gonna get jumped by some demons and then fucking die. I think it's already happening. Just run.
Is it dangerous after dark around here?
Most likely. We'd best ponder our lodgings as we go.
Man. What is that thing? I saw it last time it was nighttime.
What the hell? I can't get a hold of her.
Ears?
She call you?
No messages.
Oh, it's literally just a big sign for the Chocobo Ranch. I can barely see 2 feet in front of me, man. Oh god. Uh-oh.
That one was pretty close.
Which means we must be as well.
Ignis, move! Trying to grab shit. Okay, no more Chocobo.
Look, over there. I bet that's the spot lightning struck.
Chocobo,
We're supposed to go
Chocobo.
inside?
I'm on a Chocobo.
Here we are.
You're on a
Fosha
Chocobo.
Hollow.
No telling what waits inside.
Stay sharp.
Always.
We're drifting into the deep end.
I can't quite make out how deep it runs.
Only one way to find out, right?
Prompto, what are you doing all the way back there, buddy? Holy shit, why'd that actually scare me? I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck?
Feeling about this.
What the
As
hell?
if danger lurks round every corner.
That was
Avoid
fucked
all
up.
corners. Got it.
That was fucked
now.
up.
Check this out.
Check what out? This rock? No, what's your... What?
able to slip through.
Let's see.
No, fuck this, dude. Should be able to slip through. Nah, I ain't going in there.
Tight squeeze.
Maybe for you. Pretty easy for me.
Hell no. I'm turning around.
On second thought, maybe not.
Shh, keep quiet.
Oh, hello guys. Is that all of them?
No
All right.
Bring on the next one.
Go up.
La 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 la.
I guess we could crawl through.
Don't lose your head. That's it.
Oh my god, not the time.
I can
Come
taste
up with
this
a new
for
recipe. Not the time, buddy. I say as I pick shallots. Oh my god.
You ready? Say your prayers.
This one's just for you.
Oh my god. Ow, Prompto, help me! Help me, Prompto, I'm fucking dying!
Don't sweat it.
Oh my god!
They're opening. Nice one, Prompto. Never knew I hit him.
Holy moly. Got my shit pushed in by those guys.
It never ends.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Right.
Someone sounds happy. Okay, maybe using my armature form was overkill for that fight. Just started summoning the royal arms to cut down normal enemies. No, it was needed. It was needed. It was necessary. Is everything so expensive? Holy shit!
Time for some action.
Hey now.
Back to it. Right.
Grab that. Oh God.
You okay?
Hold on. Gear. This slot is empty. Why? Give me. What do I want? What do I want? What do I want? Oh my God, dude. Ow! 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 Holy moly.
Not good to throw daggers in the dark.
Be nice to frighten things up.
Can't stop.
What can I say?
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ. Those fire guys are brutal. Keep kicking my ass. Pushing my shit in. Be nice if I had blizzard magic.
Company from the rear.
Holy moly!
Give me that. Give me this.
You think we can fit through there?
Gotta try.
No choice. Got no choice. Ah! I'm getting fucking assaulted right now. What the hell? Gladio! Get them off of me! Nice.
Let's go.
Indeed.
I just see your fucking Prompto revving his saw still, even after the fight. Calm down, man. It's okay. It's okay.
Guys, wait. What was that sound?
Don't worry about it. Where is he? Where's Prompto? Prompto, go! They kidnapped him! Where'd he go?
Prompto, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay! This place is literally the worst! And why did it have to be a snake? That thing dragged me. Ah!
I got you, Prompto.
Oh, come on!
Hey, you alright? Over here.
Not good, not good! That's it! I quit!
Everything okay? Come on, stay with me. Don't just stand there.
Oh my god.
Agnes!
Oh my gosh. Armature form. Go, go, go.
I can handle this!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Gladio, do it!
Something's not right. I think he finally snapped.
Prompto, you're up.
Oh, hi there, opening.
Okay, potion. Not potion. Elixir. Nope. Never mind. Oh, is that it? No, it's not! Guys, I'm fucking dead. Guys, I'm gonna fucking die. Help me! Guys, he's right there. Why is nobody attacking him? Why am I the only one that can see him? Am I going insane? My god. Did you guys get him? No, he's still alive.
Your time has come.
I'm dying of thirst here.
Why were they not helping me?
Yet we're all very much alive.
I was the only one fighting the Mind Flayer.
She's here. I just know it. Show yourself already!
Cool it.
You calm down, buddy.
See? I told you! There she is.
What the hell?
Do something, not!
Don't ask me, do it yourself.
Oh, he's talking. Can't help you. What the hell?
Oh, whatever that is. It's disgusting.
Stop bitching, start killing.
My god! Prompto! Buddy! Stop shooting her for a second. Thank you.
Show no mercy.
Gladly.
Shut up. Stop being dramatic. So dramatic, so dramatic.
That's the last runestone.
Finally.
All right, you're right.
Oh yeah. Hi Luna. Hi Rama.
This is it. The power of the storm.
I expected more fire and brimstone.
Some gods are friendlier than others, I guess.
But not all of them. Poor Luna.
Perhaps you'd better console her in person.
Just a boat ride away.
Lose that scowl along the way.
Will do.
The mark of the Fulgurian, a symbol of Rama's favor. The Hexathian, also known as the Six. I wanted to read that. Never mind then. Okay.
Hey, it stopped raining.
Guess Rama finally got sick of showers. Up there, it's huge.
A fucking plane! Let's go kill them all.
Yeah?
Hey, Highness, about your car.
Yeah.
Well, I found her, but she's at a base.
Oh.
Now, I can handle garage folk, no problem. But sweet talking the Empire? That'll take some doing.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah?
We'll figure it out.
We'll just
You're
break
sure
into the
about
base and
that?
steal it.
Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. Later.
Who was
Happy,
that?
happy.
Cindy.
What? You can't talk to her like that.
Yeah, I can. I just did.
And did she have any choice words for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I
Golly
just
was at
did.
Imperial base.
Oh boy.
Guess that just leaves one question.
When do we retrieve her?
I'd say now.
Okay.
This is nothing more than conjecture, but I suspect that ship was due to arrive far earlier. The thunder and lightning must have slowed it down. There's a chance they intend to transport the regalia back to Niflheim.
We ought to thank the Thunder God for buying us some time.
But that time is running out.
Yeah. Run in and right off.
Say your prayers.
You can't talk to her like that. Yeah, I can. I just did.
Outstanding, Doc.
I don't have my chocobo anymore. My time on my rental ran out. So now I'm back to walking. What the fuck? Let's go camping real quick. Here. Put it there. Let's give him more fire spells. There we go.
La la la.
Here. Camping. Again.
Well, you got a problem with camping?
He looks very unhappy. I think he's got a problem with camping. Dude. Of course Gladio loves Cup Noodle. Of course he does. Of course it's his favorite food. I love Cup Noodle. It never looks that good. I mean, it always does. Yeah, always. Save that.
Well taken.
The gang's all here, see?
Save
Us?
that.
Perfect timing.
Save that. So I need to go here. I think I need to take a chocobo all the way there. Because I don't think I can fast travel without my car.
Everything in order?
Where's
right
the nearest chocobo spot? Oh god. Those are chocobo races. I don't know.
Remember, they're just a start. Easy as they come.
Done in a minute.
No spare.
Oh my god.
And on we go.
Yep.
Okay, I gotta follow this road down that way back to the chocobo farm to rent another chocobo, and this time rent it for more than 1 day because we still don't have our car. Chocobo, 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 I'm on a chocobo, you're on a chocobo. Halt! I am the king.
All this time.
You
he was
will
the
give me
chancellor.
your
I had
car.
suspicions, but that was
I
wrong.
am the
Awfully
king.
friendly for an enemy leader.
Hand over your vehicle. I am the king. Move. Get out. What's the point of being king if I can't steal people's shit for free? What's the fucking point if I'm treated like just another man? What's the point of being king if I'm no better than everyone else? I want free stuff. What's the point?
Oh man, that was my first time flying on a ship like that.
One more item to cross off the bucket list.
You can do that shit in LA Noire.
We're here.
This time for like 5 days. Cause surely we'll get the car back in 5 days.
Easy now.
So how do we get there? We gotta go down this road, then up this road, all the way around into here. Go. Well, let's start trekking. They almost ran over my chocobo. Let's get them. Get that guy. Excuse me, royal escort coming through. This is a royal escort. I am the king.
What is the king's calling exactly?
Well, become best buds with the gods, maybe?
Legend has it that
Imperials above us!
thanks.
Legend has it Imperials above us. Why are they jumping us? We're just some guys on chocobos. Go away. Why are they jumping us? Just keep running. They were really slow to get out of their ship. Just keep going. Man, now that we gotta go on this road, it then goes all the way around the crater. You got this. All I'm doing is riding a chocobo. Hello, Ethan. Hello, hello.
Earthquakes. They died down.
Oh yeah, forgot about those.
Out of the way! This is a royal mission. I am the king. Out of my way. What are those? Those monkeys? Guys, let's go get those monkeys. I don't think those are monkeys. Not monkeys. I don't even care anymore. Not monkeys.
Cindy is the sweetest girl ever.
Here we go again.
Going out of her way to help us these past couple days. I'm sure she's had better things to do.
He said that's the guy's name.
Turning down the courtesy car.
The courtesy car's no regalia.
Would have felt like cheating.
Besides,
Know
Cindy's a
who
big
you were
girl.
talking
So,
about?
you think she'll call again soon?
Huh?
Soon, huh? Not soon enough for you.
I have no idea what you're talking about either. I don't remember this conversation that you're talking about.
Still can't get through.
Perhaps she's unable to answer.
But I told her to be ready and pick up when I call.
Well, let's hope she's all right.
Don't worry.
Umbra's the only one making deliveries. Wonder what Pina's up to.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't say his name
Probably
yet.
because she's
But we know
traveling
his
around
name.
with her
It's
arm.
Arden.
You know, I really...
Magitech engine. It's close.
Magitech engine. They can fuck off. I'm busy. Oh my god. There's still so much more road to go. Oh my god. Guys, can't we just buy a new car?
You don't appreciate what you have till it's gone.
Man, in that car we were unstoppable.
She was our home away from home.
Yeah.
Out of the way! Out of the way! Excuse me! I am the king and you are blocking my path. You will be executed for this. I will have you beheaded.
If the ferry at Galden were running, we'd probably be in Altissia by now.
The port's still closed?
Safe to assume until we hear news to the contrary.
What the hell? Just sent up a flare. Multiple of them. What are they doing? What are they doing? I don't remember this part of the game, I'm gonna be honest.
I never heard of Kayan before.
Kind of fortress.
Yeah, Porta-Fortress. Those walls don't look so portable, though.
They are remnants of the old wall. and
Oh,
the
it's not a
Imperial
flare.
Army has availed
It's
itself
creating
of
like
the
a
added
bubble around it,
protection.
yeah.
Entry will not be easy.
Rise a strategy at camp. You can even see like the red shit coming out of that beam like in the air around here. What the heck, you men? Yeah, I'm vaguely remembering this part now.
And here we are.
I think I know who shows up during this
Sleeping
base.
out under the stars tonight.
It's either this base or the next base that a very important character shows up. French fry! Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum.
Isn't this Kentiana?
Yeah, she was here, huh?
She was?
The photo would suggest so.
I guess. Memory must be playing tricks.
What the hell? She's in all these photos. She just randomly shows up in the pictures sometimes, I guess. I forgot about that. Oh. She's photobombing us.
Any bright ideas, Ignis?
A dark one, as it were. A frontal assault would leave us exposed. But if we move under cover of night, we might be able to infiltrate the base unnoticed.
And until then?
We learn all we can about the base's design and attempt to narrow down the Regalia's location. I'll analyze what intelligence we have.
Yeah, pretty much, Ethan. The entire beginning of the game, at least, is just Noctis initially setting out on a road trip with his friends before he has to get married. And it eventually becomes them almost doing like a bucket list of all the things they wanted to do in their life before things hit the fan. Shit hits the fan. So it's mostly a road trip of just them trying to make light of the time they have before shit goes downhill.
Available to find us a way in.
Sounds good, Specs.
All right, we're gonna get our wheels back.
Coleman has camping gear. Yeah. And multiple real life brands in this game. Noctis must retrieve the regalia before morning. Okay.
goal is the Regalia. The last thing we want is to engage an entire garrison. Avoid detection at all costs.
In and out before it gets light, then.
Indeed. Even if it means leaving the task unfinished, we withdraw before we overstay our welcome.
Infiltrate the base. Dun, 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 meow, 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 meow.
Together on my signal. Until then, hold position. 3, 2, 1.
Noctis can take down foes instantly with a warp kill from behind.
Now.
I love assassinating people. Yeah, the Assassin's Creed event they did was all about warp killing people. But they also added like a lot of parkour mechanics for that event. I remember playing it when it was a thing. I don't know if it's still in the game. I think it was a limited time event.
Stop.
What?
Searchlights.
Yeah, I see them. I have eyes.
We're clear. Tread warily.
All right.
La 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 la.
Hey.
Damn, this guy's blind as shit.
Take cover.
It's gone. Magitech armor.
Don't want to mess with one of those.
We shouldn't have to, if we keep to the shadows.
Right.
Magitech is a thing that's in a lot of Final Fantasies as well.
Target the blind spot. 1 hit, 1 kill.
Apparently there's a third somewhere. There's the third guy. Oh god. That's a searchlight, right? Gotta wait until he's out of the searchlight. Maybe not.
You're in fine form.
Yeah, I guess this is just a normal light, not a searchlight. La 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 la. Where do I go from here? I guess this way. What lasers? Oh. And open this? Oh. I'm smart.
This what's
Backtracked for no reason.
A Magitech generator of some description. It would explain why the troopers in the vicinity are uncommonly strong.
I say we wreck it. Spare us the sneaking around.
The risk is too great. Finding the Regalia comes first, not a sound. You'll alert the anime.
Got it.
The other guys go. One of them's right there. The rest go. Aish. No idea where the others went. Where the fuck are they? Messed up. I didn't see any more. Didn't get the bonus objective, I guess.
Not bad. Might still be hope for you.
Might still be hope for me is crazy. Motherfucker. You're so mean. My car!
There's the old girl.
She's a real sight for sore eyes.
Guys, why are we running right into the
Worse for
light?
her time in Imperial
Guys,
lands.
there's a light right there. Yeah, like this was a stupid idea.
Change of plans. Our new objective is to clear a path for the regalia.
God, maybe that should have been the plan the whole time. Right to its foot. Target defeat. Holy shit, it's blowing up, it's blowing up.
Boys, we're in the home stretch.
Oh my god, oh my god. Prompto.
Stay sharp. It isn't over yet.
When will it end?
Come on, Gladio.
More, wine less.
Blow up the energy tanks. They'll take out the enemies nearby. Let them do the work for us.
Use Imperial weaponry. Would love to. Where is it? I have no idea where the gun they wanted me to operate is, but okay. Whatever.
Say your prayers.
Motherfucker, again? Holy moly. There it is. I see. Someone over here was shooting at me. Dude, what the? He's shooting at me, and I'm like pelting him with bullets over there. Where are you? Are you? Where are you? Hit him like one time.
Ow! What? He's right there. There are bullets hitting you, dude. What? Okay, sure. I literally can't move. Like, what is this? That was the stupidest shit I've ever experienced. It said, hey, use this fucking awesome turret. Like, this is what we recommend you use right now. And it's like, okay. I literally can't use it to kill anyone, apparently, though. They just fucking stand there and tank the bullets. Yeah, this guy right here. I was shooting at this exact location. Like, what?
Focus your efforts on the generator. There's a chance doing so will weaken the MTs. No more stealth.
Alright.
Head is blown. Put it down.
Yes, sir.
Is in the 15 movie?
Hold nothing back.
I don't know. I've only watched the movie one time. I don't know who's in it. The movie's fine. It's only really good if like you're already like a fan of the game though. Which is a problem because you're supposed to watch it before you play the game. But it's not really that entertaining unless you're already a fan of the game.
Want some?
Gladio's blowing me up with bombs because he fucking hates me. Oh my god, it's almost morning. We were supposed to finish the whole operation by morning. It's fucking... the sun's rising. Oh god. Okay, destroy that leg. Come on, Noctis. Warp up. Oh. Not that guy. The guy over there. I'm lock onto him. For the love of God. There we go. Get rid of the snipers. Oh, and circle around. Over here to this. Operate? Operate. Okay. I hate that that X button is the same button as the interact button. Because it never fucking works. Ramuh, the Fulgurian, is Dane. Okay. Let's summon Ramuh. Where do we summon him? L2. Here he is! Yeah, summons in this game are sick, because the gods are fucking massive. Wait, my friends are still down there! Wait, no! All my friends are dead. My friends were still down there! The Might of the Six, and the whole area is like crackling with lightning and on fire. Jesus Christ, man. Summons in this game are like actual like world disasters.
Piece of cake, huh?
They're like setting off a nuke mid-battle. You only get to summon a few times in the game because of it, because they're just so OP. They're not like summons in like other Final Fantasies where you could just do them in any battle, just ever, as long as you have like
Buster
don't
base.
know, the magic
Whatever.
for it.
I'm calling it that. You don't have to.
I won't. Seems a bit flippant.
Why not go for
This
something
game,
a little
it's
more
like
epic?
you need
Because I
like
thought of it first. So that's the name.
it's like
Buster
it's
base.
really only in
Get used to
certain story
Easier said than
sequences that the summons happen in this game, just because they're like setting off a fucking nuke. Where do I go? Ignis! Hold my hand and lead me where I need to go, please, please, Ignis, please. I'm lost, I'm lost.
La 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 la.
My car. My car, my car.
Guys?
Yeah, there he is.
Long has it been, Noctis.
Luna's brother.
You received the storm's blessing, and yet you know nothing of the consequences.
Watch it.
Be still, all of you.
Not good.
Heir to a crown befitting no other. Witness his splendor and glory. All hail the chosen king.
Awful high and mighty for an Imperial rat, serving the enemy to hunt down Luna.
I do not serve, I command. The king's sworn shield.
You better believe it.
A weak shield protects naught.
Ow!
Hey! Wanna go? Let's do it.
Should the chosen fall, that too is fate.
I'd say that's far enough. A hand, Highness.
Not from you.
Oh,
Not
I'm
from
here to
you.
help.
And how is that?
By taking the army away.
You expect us to believe that?
When next we meet, it'll be across the seas. Just so happens we have business of our own with the tutelary deity, don't we? Fare thee well, your majesty. And safe travels.
You guys know that guy?
Ravus Nox Fleuret, first son of Tenebrae, and elder brother to Lady Luna Freya.
Yeah. Her piece of shit brother. Her piece of shit motherfucker brother.
At long last, the Imperial blockades of Discayan roadways have been removed. The Imperial Army has also demolished all related facilities erected
I don't want to
around-
drive.
The provisional
I
government
guess
of
I'm driving.
Insomnia anticipates increased traffic congestion along most local highways and encourages all citizens to refrain from any unnecessary travel for the time being.
So help me figure this out. That was Luna's brother?
The High Commander himself. Wartime makes for quick promotions.
Even a son of Tenebrae can rise to the top.
But why would he want to lead their army?
Who cares?
Certainly formidable enough on his own.
If Ravus wants power, I'll give him a taste.
Where are we fucking going? Okay. Going back to Lestalem. My car's all dirty. I need to go bring it to Cindy so she can clean it. And for no other reason. Definitely not to see her again. Definitely not to see her rubbing her boobs against my windshield again. Definitely not. It's just to have her clean it because it's so dirty. No other reason.
See that you buy no more than we need.
Oh, sheesh. You my mother or something?
Yes, he is. Actually. He's literally your mom. So like, listen to him now.
La la la. La 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 la.
Oh, buddy.
What's wrong?
Now imagine if that was a wow.
I never made it to Kaya.
No.
The Empire came while you were gone.
No.
None of us said a word about Noct. They just showed up and then... Poor Jared.
What do you mean? What happened to Jared?
There was nothing we could do!
It's not right. We should have been here.
I couldn't stop them.
But I won't let the Empire get away with it. They'll pay for what they've done. I promise.
I believe in you, Prince Noctis.
They killed his grandpa, sad face.
And we're going to Kayam.
All the textures loading in and out. This game was so polished when it came out.
We can't just stay
Can't
here
you tell?
and do nothing.
Can't you tell with the constant loading in and out? This game was so polished when it came out. Can't you tell that Square Enix's engine was completely flawless? There's a reason they switched to using Unreal Engine for all their games now. Their in-house engines were always terrible. My eyes are going in and out of focus. Yeah.
La 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 la.
Feet. What's going on in the top left? Don't look at that. It's gonna give me a seizure. What the hell? I forgot about this shit. I have no idea what this is. Just random nightmares? Okay. I think that was just a random CGI trailer that like they made for the game, and then while they were developing the game, they never found the place to actually like make that scene make sense, so they just made it into a random dream that he has. I think. That's what I'm assuming that is, because that was so weird, and I forgot about it completely. Yeah, and this game had very troubled development.
I can't let her go.
Technically started development in... When did... Versus 13 was announced in 2006. For reference. The game was then in development until 2013, when it was then taken away from Nomura and rebranded into Final Fantasy 15, and then reworked completely into a completely different game. Gah. And here we are. You know, it was technically in development for a decade, 2006 to 2016. Here we are a decade after its release, and Nomura's dream game of Versus 13 is technically still being developed with KH4. Nomura started developing his dream game all the way back in 2006, and he's technically still developing it. Versus 13, the ideas for that game, they just refuse to fucking die. 2 decades later.
It'll be a squeeze in the car, but just for a while.
Shall we then?
Yeah, I don't want to keep Sid and Cindy waiting. They're fixing up the boat as we speak.
We ought to thank them.
Actually, Jared's...
Why's he walking backwards?
Yeah. He really thought of everything.
I was intimidating Gladia. He had to walk back. He was just so scared.
Filled her up for ya.
Thanks.
I filled it up before we went to the hotel. What do you mean filled her up for me? No, you didn't.
Ready to roll?
Anyway, she's coming with
Let's
us
get
for a
the
little
show on
bit.
the road. Morning. Who's ready to kick some ass?
Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Hey guys.
3 miles.
Looking at the regalia really reminds me of home.
It sure doesn't look like any of the cars you see around here.
And it's a lot roomier, too. I can't imagine trying to cram 5 people, including Gladdy, into one of those things. Have you ever ridden in one?
Can't say we have.
There was barely enough room for our luggage. Thank goodness you guys could give me a lift.
Think the others made it to Kayam all right?
I suppose we'll find out when we get there.
Whoa, check it out. See that? That's the Rock of Ravito. I'm like 90% sure.
Where?
Not 100.
You almost know your stuff.
All thanks to Jared.
What's the Rock of Ravito? I didn't see any notable rock other than that big one there. That just looks like a normal rock.
Thank you for driving, Ignis.
Pleasure.
Are you the only one that drives?
I can drive.
And so can I.
It's not like Iggy's the only one who can drive. He's just the only one we can trust.
Wow, are they that bad?
Not bad at all, right?
Right. But there's no way the big guy's taking any chances with his little sister in the car.
I don't think you ever see Prompto drive. He says he can, though.
Sure you don't need a break?
So I believe him.
You are sandwiched in back there.
Have Prompto suffer instead.
Asking if she needs a break 1 mile into the ride, man. Dude, it's 3 miles. It's like, it's not that far. She'll be fine.
I got some bad news, guys.
Oh, great.
What the fuck?
Floating fortress. Let's pull that on.
Knocked.
Relax. We've got this.
Guess we're destroying another fortress. Just casually. Casually destroying another fortress. We're really close to the volcano where, like, Ifrit's horn lays.
Taking matters into hand?
Delivering justice for Jared.
And for Talcott, too.
Iris, I'll need you to wait here.
All right.
Oh, my camera's freaking out. Oh my god.
Careful, Noct. Only fools rush in. I suggest we review our intelligence and devise a plan.
I'm busy.
Welcome to the original Crow's Nest Diner, where it all began.
I
Well, as
didn't
long
ask.
as you're aware I'm not the most up-to-date individual around. Come back soon. Kenny's
I see.
waiting for you.
I don't like that. I was like, why is he laughing like that? Kenny's waiting for you. Who's Kenny?
There you are. Kenny and I have been waiting for you. You must be tired from the trek. Take it easy now. Have a browse
I
through
don't.
our
This
menu.
guy's disturbing me. Kenny's quote unquote special salmon. What's special about it? I can't afford it. It costs so much. It must be really special. I guess I'll get the normal salmon.
We'll whip it up right away.
I don't trust Kenny.
I dare say I could make this at camp.
He just stole the recipe. Get fucked, Kenny.
Kenny and I look forward to seeing you again.
You'll never see me ever. Plankton could never.
Deadeye is dead. Disguised farmers are... We are exonerate. Breaking news from Accordo. First Secretary Camelia Claustra spoke at a press conference earlier, announcing that Lady Luna Freya is currently in the custody of Altician officials.
I can confirm we have Lady Luna Freya in our care. The people of Accordo, saddened by the rumors of the Oracle's passing, can breathe a collective sigh of relief. Though she is weary from her trials, I am happy to report she is well.
Citing safety concerns during the Lucian peace talks, Secretary Claustra stressed the need for pragmatism in negotiating the Oracle's repatriation.
Goodbye. Alright, back in the car.
Surprised to see him this far out.
Leave no plot of land unconquered.
Those aren't conquering numbers.
Likely building a supply line it would behoove us to cut.
Oh, looks the same as before.
Looks can be deceiving.
We beat them once. They won't make it easy this time.
And neither will we.
Just casually pulling right up to the base.
Should be a nice change of pace.
Not suspicious at
You
all.
think Iris is doing all right?
She is all alone.
She's a big girl. She'll be fine. Huh?
If you say so. Out of the way. Kingly duties.
Exactly a bring 'em on backstreet.
Let's kill them.
She's tough, but I'd feel better if we got this over with and got back on the road.
La la la. La la la.
Wow, what an effective gate here. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Just waltz right in. Like no security at all. Thank God they're blind as shit. Wait a minute. I haven't looked in here in a while. Bow, bow, bow. Whoa. Ignis. Hmm. Let's see, what do we want from him? Put that on. For Noctis, what does he have? This. Let's do this. Okay. That's all I'm gonna mess with at the moment. I really have to pee. I will be right back. Actually, I'll leave it right here. I'll be right back.
Blah. I'm back. Blah, blah, blah. Ah, scooching. It's kind of chilly in my room today. What the hecky?
Where the hell am I? What the heck? Why is that there? Go away. Okay, other way. My goodness. What? Okay. Random Luna fucking jump scare. What was that? The game had to load real quick. What the fuck? I can't go the other way. The fucking fuck? You're broken.
Pronto, look alive.
You're fucked.
La la la.
Right.
I'm so strong. I'm so strong. Oh, hello. Hey guys. You guys are blind as shit. You know that? Hello? Octus, you want to swing your sword?
La la la.
So, what's our plan?
Find the base commander and take him into custody. Targeting Metal Man will yield little in the way of reconnaissance, but Bones bend easily. We'll split into 2 groups of 2. Prompto and Gladio will generate a diversion.
Oh yeah, making a scene's what I do best.
Noct, are you prepared?
Yes.
Operation To Catch a Commander is go.
Let's go, let's go. La 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 la.
La 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 la.
The insolence of that up-jumped mercenary. And there is still no word. This cannot be borne. Such behavior besmirches his Radiance's good name.
That's our target. Let's follow him. Seize him on my signal. Stay hidden till then.
Sorry, I'm looking at something. There we go. Alright.
watching him. I'm watching him.
What is that Chancellor playing at? I'm no man's fool. He sent Highwind to watch me.
I'm watching him. Highwind. Oh, I know who Highwind is. Highwind is my favorite. She's the hot girl from before, Aranea Highwind. It's like, do I know the name Highwind? I do. I do indeed.
It's no mere coincidence she and I meet wherever I go. Claims to trust her as a person. Hollow words from the mind behind the Magitech movement.
Who's he talking to?
I may have acted in haste with that impudent steward back in Lestalem, but my mission remains clear. And I'll be damned if that mercenary gets her grubby hands on the prince before Caligo Uldor.
Caligo Uldor, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be the one to get me, man. You're so right, actually.
Who goes there?
I messed up.
There's a time to fight and a time to flee. This is the latter.
I messed up. I thought because they were facing other ways that I could do it. I could not do it.
I may have acted in haste with that impudent steward back in Lestalem, but my mission remains clear. And I'll be damned if that mercenary gets her grubby hands on the prince before Caligo Uldor.
Where's Ignis during all this? He can't teleport.
I'll give Highwind one last chance to respawn. Stand guard here. If the Commodore arrives, send her through.
Guy's blind as shit.
Now's your chance, Noct. Close in from behind. And remember, we need him alive.
Don't worry.
Got him.
You're in fine form. Keep it up. Looks like they've set to work. I'll escort him off the base. You regroup with the others.
Right, good luck, Ignis.
It's time to let loose.
Oh, hello. away, warp away! Holy moly. Ow!
Wow.
Hey guys. What the hell? Yes.
Glad to see you lot were successful.
Does that mean?
Yeah, it was really easy.
What?
I placed our captive into the hunter's custody, but I've just been informed he's fled. He lives to die another day.
And I'll
Bruh.
gladly help him with that.
What the fuck? He got away so fast. That was only like a couple seconds, Ignis. What the fuck? And there she is. Hello, Miss Highwind.
Hey, pretty boy.
Hi.
Let's see what you can do.
Pretty ladies here. Dude, she's rocking my shit. She could rock my world. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's doing Dragoon shit, man. Shoot her! Come on, warp strike over here. Refill my magic. Where is she? Oh my god. There we go.
Is it that time already?
What time?
Quitting time. Sorry, but this girl doesn't work after hours.
Pussy,
I could, but
come
there wouldn't be
back.
a single gill in it for me.
She's so hot.
We should play again sometime, pretty boy.
Promise, promise, promise? Is that a promise?
Who the hell was she?
Who the hell?
I'm still worried about Iris.
I imagine she's fine.
But we shouldn't keep her waiting.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. La 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 la. La 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 la.
You're back. Did you kick their asses?
Oh yeah.
All in a day's work.
Hey, mind if I hang in your guys' room for a bit?
Okay, okay. Oh my god, the amount of levels is crazy.
Oh, hey, it's me.
Not a bad shot if I do say so myself.
Not bad. It's great. You could be a professional cameraman.
Oh, I hold on to the hope.
Oh my god, of course Prompto got a shot of that. Take more of her, please, please, please. Take all the Aranea pictures, please, please, please.
Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Huh. Hey. Let's hit it.
Sure.
And
And away we go.
I could have gone another round. Given her prowess, you should be glad you didn't.
Yeah, the Loki guy was nothing compared to her.
Yeah, we killed that guy. We killed the Loki dude.
Think things would have gone differently if he were here now?
She offered to play again. Maybe we'll get the chance to find out.
Is it me or is this place begging to be explored?
Never been one to turn down an invitation.
If what they say about the Malmalum thicket is true,
then we might just find what we're looking for here.
What do you mean? Where are we going? Wait, guys. What the fuck?
I don't like the woods. Too many monsters.
You kidding? What could be better than roughing it out here?
A million other things could be better.
Why are we bringing Iris into the woods? Seems like a bad idea.
We made it.
Maybe we should have left her at the hotel. Just saying, guys. Well,
Oh, while you guys were gone, I saw a chocobo run past and it had a person on its back. Have you guys ever ridden one before? I
Yeah.
bet it'd be super fun.
Funny you should ask.
Knocked. Call a bird for the lady.
no.
And here we are.
You know what? Fine. I'll call a bird for the lady. Here's a bird. See?
Okay, these birds are freaking adorable.
La 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 la.
What is that? What the fuck is this? Huh? What is this? Starting the Terra Wars event quest? No, I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do this. No, I don't want to. No. Okay, this is an event quest. Some weird crossover shit. We're not doing that. No.
La 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 la.
Prompto's all the way over there? Buddy!
Wow.
She was just watching. Someone give her a gun. Prompto, give her a gun so she can help.
La 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 la.
I have to pee again. I'm sorry. I've been drinking so much water because my throat has been sore all day today. Ugh. Oh, she's even in this menu. That's cute. Anyways, I'll be right back. Sorry. Where's my headphone?
My headphone.
Alright. Do. Ascension. We got 57 points. Okay. I'm thinking, how are we doing this? is my thing. Like, they were like, we might find something we need here. It's like, are you sure? Like, is it a royal arm? I don't know. I forget, like, how you get all the royal arms, not gonna lie. Forget where most of them were. Forget how many there are. Someone's pissed at us, but I don't see who. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, we're chilling. Mark him up. Hey! Kill him! He's dead. Kill that bee too!
Hooray!
Are these guys aggressive? Yep, they're the same guys that we did before. 30,900 or more damage? Oh. Targeting their horn. I can't see because of these stupid fucking bushes. Ignis! Oh, there's an Iris move too. What the heck? What does she do? She's kicking people. She's punching people. What the heck? What the hell? She's kind of a fucking badass. What the heck? I didn't even know she was capable of fighting. I thought she was just watching the whole time. A bee! Fuck you. Sheesh. No hunters allowed. I'm going in. I'm not a hunter. I would never hunt anything. I would never do that. I would never kill animals in the forest. Never ever. No hunters allowed. I'm not hunting. I promise. I promise. No hunters allowed. I would never kill an animal. Ever in my life. The Witch of the Woods. Hunters hoping to venture inside and verify the claims for themselves have been met with resistance from the higher-ups who forbid any of their employees to enter the forest. To explore the forest as they please. Identified beast dwelling in the heart of the grove. The witch's pet. Are you the witch?
A perilous path you walk. Potent potions you need.
Oh, I guess you're right. Thanks.
My thanks.
I gotta sell some stuff. I don't want any car parts. I'm not gonna ever use it.
My thanks.
I will never customize the car, so I can just sell all of these.
Come again, you must.
I won't. I'll never see you ever again in your whole life. Oh my goodness. My father called me down for food. Let me get up to the dungeon at least. So we're almost there. Entrance is right here.
Are you up for it?
I'm down.
Step lightly in here. There's no telling what'll crawl out of the woodwork.
Monkey! Grass monkey! Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab food, then we'll take a short break and watch something, I guess. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got mac and cheese. Meow meow meow. La la la. La la la. Ba ba ba. Where's my screen capture? Let's see. There it is. Mac and cheese, mac and cheese. What the helly? I recommend it sucks right now. Holy moly. La la la. La 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 la. I'm watching Hassan. But I gotta move to the left.
Will the Democrats recognize what's going on, or will they lean into Trump's attacks and go, actually, Trump is right? Oh, Donald Trump weighs in on the New York 17 Democratic primary, calling Effie Phillips Daly a fraudster. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean, that's a W boost, I think. Yeah, I also responded to Mike Lawler. Oh, they're 17 Democrats. Democratic primary calling Effie Phillips Daly a fraudster.
I was reading it. Because I hate when these fan channels do this. They zoom in on his fucking face to get his reaction, but then it's like, I can't read what he's fucking making the face to, man. I'm trying to read. A lot of the fan channels do this, though. They always zoom in on his face. It's like, motherfucker, I'm trying to read this shit.
God. I mean, that's
trying to look at what he's looking at.
Yeah, I also responded to Mike Lawler. Oh, they're scared, dude. Oh my God, they're so scared. Holy it's unbelievable. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, this is a little bit terrifying, okay? As you guys know, yesterday I covered this bipartisan representative introduced to combat anti-Semitism online. Jake Tapper had Josh Gottheimer and Mike Lawler on. I said, disgraceful of Representative Josh Gottheimer to collab with the Republican Mike Lawler, who's sitting on a flippable district that I'm actively working in to win for Democrat Effie Phillips Daly. Guess when your highest priority is defending Israel's interests, defeating fascist Republicans is low priority. To which Mike Lawler responded, Hassan Piker says America deserves 11 and the Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel, and he would vote for them every single time. Apparently, he doesn't actually understand who lives in my district. Hassan the Hun, I welcome you to come to my district any day and tell the cops and firefighters they deserve 11 and tell my Jewish constituents.
Every time. It's just these two lines. Every time. It's just these same two lines. America deserved 9/11. Hamas is 1,000 times better than Israel. It's just like, okay, man. Just nothing new. That's your only defense?
That you support a organization and we're okay with innocent Jews being. Effie for Congress, please make sure you let us know when he's coming to campaign for you. Effie for Congress responded, these are the same cops and firefighters who lost health care because of you, and the same Jewish voters who are at risk because of your endless Middle East wars. Keep talking, Mike. The more you do it, the worse it gets for you. I also responded to Mike, and I said, your constituents like paying $4.50 a gallon so Trump can wage Israel's war? You brutalized your constituents last time you held a town hall, little man. Your days in office are numbered, and you know it. And now Donald Trump has gotten involved, directly calling out Effie Phillips Daly, our candidate in the race, when the Democratic primaries have not even taken place yet. Why is Donald Trump calling out Effie Phillips Daly before the Democratic primaries have even taken place? Why is Mike Lawler writing bipartisan condemnation bills alongside Representative Josh Gottheimer to call me out? Effie Phillips Daly, so far, is not even the front runner in this. Mike Lawler claims, the petitions filed by Effie for Congress had significant fraud. This morning's ruling, while allowing Effie to remain on the ballot, made clear that her campaign allowed numerous individuals to fraudulently collect signatures. Judge Freed has referred it to criminal prosecution, while some will try to gloss over the fact that fact and say the petition was not permeated with fraud based upon prior case law, the fact that a candidate for Congress would file hundreds of fraudulent signatures is beyond disqualifying. Mike Lawler isn't even going after the other Democrats. Mike Lawler is only going after Effie Phillips Staley. That should say something to you. Now, Donald Trump is also referring to one of the 3 candidates that are on the Democratic primary side. Why is that the case? Why do you think that's the case? Congressman Mike Lawler is doing a terrific job for New York's 17th Congressional District. Mike will most likely be running against a radical left Democrat named Effie Phillips Staley, who loves high taxes, open borders, anti-Semitism, men and women's sports, and transgender for everybody, among other crazy ideas. Effie Phillips Staley's campaign is
promise transgender for everybody. That's so awesome.
Just been caught
I want
cheating,
that.
red-handed, trying to file hundreds of fraudulent signatures to get on the ballot.
I like
Justice should be
transgender
sought,
for
and the
everybody.
fraud should be investigated immediately. Effie Phillips Staley is a fraudster, but the good news is that Congressman Mike
Promise?
Lawler is a winner and has my complete and total endorsement. Mike will never let you down. Oh my God. Will the Democrats recognize what's going on, or will they lean into Trump's attacks and go, actually, Trump is right. We normally would act as though we hate Donald Trump, but in this circumstance, we got to hand it to him. You're 5 seconds to midnight from a direct Trump mention. I think Trump might be one of the few people on the Republican side that's too smart to recognize that highlighting me in any way, shape, or form is only beneficial for me, and therefore he's not doing it. Jason Beeferman, Effie for Congress calls Mike Lawler's unsuccessful lawsuit to kick her off the primary ballot embarrassing after a judge ruled in her favor. Today, Mike Lawler was overwhelmingly defeated. His desperate effort to silence thousands of Democratic voters and disenfranchise more than 100 volunteers who powered my grassroots petition campaign. A judge has officially ruled in our favor. My name will appear on both the Democratic and Working Families Party lines for the June 23rd primary. This embarrassing loss exposed the lengths to which Mike Lawler will follow the MAGA playbook to subvert our democracy. As a co-sponsor of legislation to deny millions of American citizens their right to vote, Lawler has once again shown that he is a foot soldier in Donald Trump's attempts to slide our country into authoritarianism and fascism. We are in a pivotal moment in our history, with Trump and Lawler actively trying to tear down the very institutions that protect us. If we are to restore America's faith in democracy, then we must vote MAGA Mike Lawler out in November. Mike Lawler responded to that by saying, what's embarrassing is that the candidate for Congress would pay a firm to hire folks to commit fraud. They hired people registered and living in New Jersey to collect signatures, in addition to faking hundreds of signatures of voters in New York. It was so egregious, the judge referred it to criminal prosecution. While the judge ultimately ruled she had enough valid signatures, the real question is how much fraud is legally permissible, and why are folks, oh, so she did have enough signatures. Okay, got it. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Mike. Why?
Unrelated to what he's talking about, I feel like every time I watch a Hassan video lately, he's in a different hotel room. What the fuck? This motherfucker's been traveling like crazy this year. What the hell?
Is Mike
it's like
Lawler
every other day he's in a new hotel room.
and Donald Trump so afraid? Why are they so afraid that they're actively weighing in on this race before the Democratic primary? A Trump-endorsed Democrat, Lamau, the pro-Effie ads are writing themselves? No, Mike Lawler is not a Democrat. Mike Lawler is a Republican. There's a Democratic primary taking place. We got to get Effie Phillips Staley in, okay? Remember, if you can't maintain revolutionary optimism and hold on to like little pockets of hope, do it out of spite, okay? Do it out of spite. The fraud allegations add a wrinkle, but surely Trump condemning a primary candidate is a huge boost to someone whose biggest obstacle is name recognition. No? Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Are you kidding me? But spite burns quick? Okay, but it can be tinder to ignite your passion. And then you can hold on to pockets of hope. You got a donate link for her? Yes, I do. Chatters have been spamming it already. You're being featured on Pakistani news? Wait, what? SecureActBlue.com/donate/Piker to support Effie Phillips Staley. Yeah, I saw this. Mike Lawler and Josh Gottheimer have become quite the team. In addition to their new bill condemning Hassan Piker, last year they teamed up for the anti-IGO bill that would sentence Americans who boycott Israel to 20 years in prison, and another bill to give Israel B-2 bombers. Israel first, man. That's it. There's one party that transcends above all American interests, and that is the Israel First Party. You got Democrats in the Israel First Party. You got Republicans in the Israel First Party. Damn near the entirety of the Republicans, with the exception of Thomas Massie, are in the Israel First Party. And a big chunk of the Democrats are there, too. Some of them are too shy. Some of them obviously are too shy to admit it. Okay? Making you the lead writing candidate against Cory Booker? That's funny. Okay, chatter. You were born there. It's time to reclaim your home? Yeah, sure. Are you going to be a major figure of discussion in the midterm elections? Unfortunately, yes.
Duh. Duh. I've seen other people's reactions to the new Star Fox. I'm thinking about it because I see the Arlo video over here about it. Everyone is like weirdly like not everyone, but there is like a lot of people who are weirdly like happy about it. And I don't understand why. Because it's just a remake of Star Fox 64, which would be fine if it wasn't the 4th remake that Star Fox 64 has gotten. And if it didn't look like a Roblox game. Non-binary Captain Crunch spotted. True. You're so right. You're so right. Star Fox Switch. Dude, what the hell did I type? Star Fox Switch 2. Like, the shit that people are saying, I'm convinced, like, people just don't have eyes. Because, like, how do you look at this and think, wow, the new Star Fox remake looks so good? This looks like a 3DS game. This looks like a PS2 game. What are we doing here? And, like, you have these, like, flat, super outdated graphics with, like, these hyper realistic models for the characters. And it looks like shit, dude. I don't understand why people like this. Like, people are weirdly happy that they're remaking the game and it looks like this. I think it looks like fucking dog shit. A, they're remaking a game that's already been remade 3 other times. B, it looks fucking hideous, dude. I don't get it. I don't get why people like it. Like, even Maximilian dude's reaction, like, at first he, like, made a face when he saw the character designs at first. He was like, ugh. But as the trailer kept going, he was like, you know what? This actually looks really good. This looks sick. And it's like, what are you talking about? It's just a remake of Star Fox 64, but ugly. It's like, that's it. They just made the game ugly. I don't know. I don't get it. It's the 4th release of the fucking game. And it's hideous as shit. Like, Fox already looked fucking perfect. We already had a modern design for him for forever now because of Smash Bros. And then they decided this very stylized design, nope, this is what we're going with. Like, it literally gives Sonic movie vibes, man. Like, it looks hideous. It's so bad. And hell, we just got a brand new design with the fucking movie that also looked really good. Nope. This is what we're going with. This is what we're going with. Don't hate, be excited! Star Fox announcement proves Nintendo gets it. What do they get? They're re-releasing the same Star Fox game for the 4th time. What are you talking about? They don't get anything. It's not a new game. And even if it was a new game, it's ugly as fuck. This shit makes me mad. It makes me so mad. Because, like, when my initial reaction, we were in call when I first saw it. You knew my initial reaction. It was like, ew, gross, is ugly. And then everyone else's initial reaction is like praise and like defending it blindly, like this guy. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I feel like I'm going insane. I feel like Star Fox fans are just so starved that they don't care that it's an ugly ass remake. They're just like, oh my god, Star Fox. Oh my god. Nintendo, you could do nothing wrong. Nintendo. I love you, Nintendo. Ugh. 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 Anyways, time to play my scuffed game that I like. Nintendo fans, they can keep their scuffed ass Star Fox. I'm gonna play my scuffed ass Final Fantasy.
These guys wiped out before you know it.
Is that so? All right, prove it.
And hell, as many problems as this game has, 10-year-old game,
You guys kick ass.
graphically still better than the new Star Fox, which is a 2026 game.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Don't take it to heart.
And it's not like the Switch 2 wouldn't be capable of something like this. There are plenty of games that look way better than this on the Switch 2. The Switch 2 is as powerful as a PS4. And this is definitely not the pinnacle of PS4 graphics right here.
Wouldn't want to squish some slimy bug in here. Use my nice kicks.
Ow. Hold on. I realize I don't have anything in this slot. Give me thunder. Ow!
Watch the enemy's movement.
I can't see.
Right, got it.
Ignis! Oh, they reversed my controls, you motherfucker! Ow!
Felt a bit touched, Nothing to it.
Jesus Christ. Pushing my shit in.
Huh.
I love non-binary Captain Crunch. He makes me so happy, he brings me so much joy. He's the only light in my
Found
life.
anything rare or exotic yet? Slow down. Just got here.
You know, if you're trading would be fine. Things would be rare.
We'll see about that.
Here you go now.
Hey, thanks.
Where's the rest of our team? It's just Ignis and Iris right now. Where did Gladio and Prompto go? I heard them talking, but they're just like not here. Can I have this? Thanks.
That's it.
What's up, Iggy?
I've come up with a new recipe.
Can't wait to try it.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
That a brook rattling?
No regular reaper, I'd say.
Sorry, bud. Need you to reel yourself in this time around.
I can't see shit, Jack.
Be careful.
Oh my god, they got me as I was trying to run away. I saw my health and I was like, fuck, I need to get away. Then they got me. Fucker. Can't see shit, Jack. Help me! Help me! Help me! Help me! Someone help me! Help me! Ow! He's hitting me with his sword! I have to help myself. Where the fuck is the rest of our team?
Nice work, everyone.
They got lost. They're not here with us anymore. What the hell? Ignis, where did Prompto and Gladio go? Where the fuck are they?
I know those rooms.
We should set up camp. You're a fortune teller now? We can rest up or move on. Your choice.
What the hell? She just throws a Moogle plush at them? I've never seen that before.
No big deal.
My socks are wet. There's a camp here. Camp time.
Better start preparing for supper.
Oh, let me help.
Camp time. Flame roasted toast. We're just eating sliced bread, guys. This one seems like the best one I got at the moment. I like never collect ingredients or buy any, so I can't really make many foods, many meals.
We want to hold on to this one.
Meow.
Neat.
La 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 la. Stroking it, stroking it.
All right, move out.
Yeah. Take care the current doesn't carry you away.
I'm not sure my footwear is up to this.
Don't let yourself get pulled in.
My God. Gladio!
Try this.
And all of them? Nope.
Here you go, Max.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Boys,
Everything okay with you?
nothing to worry about.
She's
with
just
you guys
popping
around.
heals on everybody. What the hell? There's free heals constantly. Gah.
Cold. Freezing cold.
You ought to stand under that waterfall and let it tuck.
Just keeps going on from here.
Then we keep going too.
But why?
Cozy?
Well, I wouldn't get too comfy if I were you.
Right. Not out of the woods yet.
Big scary man.
Man, am I glad to be out of the... Not so glad anymore.
Not so glad
That's what
anymore.
we came for.
Let's have it.
see. Let's target. Uh-oh. Target the tail.
Of course.
Don't give up. I believe in you.
Hit that foot.
Hey, Ignis! On your mark. No.
Oh yeah. Get him, Iris! Punch that giant thing! She's gonna fucking die. It's trying to escape! Get in there, Gladio. Hit him with the big swing. There we go.
Score! It's all about that treasure.
Alright, it was worth it. There's a royal arm in here. It was worth it. It was worth it.
Right.
Open. Power at the royal tomb. What is it? It's like a spear? Staff? I don't fucking know. Too small to be a spear, I think. Just a club? Fuck is that? Is it a gun? What kind of weapon is it? I don't know. I think it's a gun. Scepter. Wait. Wait. A king ruled the realm according to divine law and worked hand in hand with the oracle. This was his staff. It smites foes with a blade of light.
Feels good to get it done.
Yeah, almost makes up for the soaked socks and bug bites.
Huh.
Weird. Anyways, we gotta walk all the way back now. We gotta walk 2 miles down this fucking hill.
Ugh.
Oh my god. Gladio, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Wait. Oh, I can't return to car. I can return to entrance though. Oh. And then I can return to car. Let's fucking go. Okay. Don't have to walk all the way back.
La 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 la.
Morning. Who's ready to kick some ass?
Shut up. We just got done kicking ass, idiot. Stand by me.
you guys excited to visit Altissia or what?
I guess.
I'm so jealous.
We're not going on vacation.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Iris, something wrong?
What? No, I'm fine. I'm not jealous. I just had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. But that'll all be in the past once we hit Kayam.
What are you talking about?
We can hang out anytime, right?
Yeah.
Right. Of course. Anytime.
Let's pull over for a sec.
How come?
I gotta give the driver a break every now and then.
If you say so.
Wonder why no one ever thought of that before.
Because no one ever had little sister along for the ride.
That was a tight squeeze.
Sorry for cramping your style.
Calm down. I'm just kidding.
Not my fault you're too big for the back seat.
Sounds like Lady Lunafreya is staying in Altissia.
Is it safe for her there? I mean, Accordo is Imperial territory.
What's this?
Heard about the Imperial base?
Yeah, some Lucians went in and raised hell.
They raised hell, all right. Put the base commander in the hospital.
I remember getting stuck down there. I'm pretty sure you can jump off this. I remember jumping off it and getting stuck down there. And I didn't know you could teleport back to your car. So I was like panicking.
See that guy everywhere.
I've seen enough of him.
Anyways, let's continue.
Let's hit it.
Sure. Smells like there's salt in the air.
Sea breeze. We're on the water.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Picture perfect.
Get a load of this beautiful view.
Yeah, like something out of a dream.
Just don't fall asleep on me.
Wow, look at that bridge up ahead.
Some piece of work right there.
The rivers run wide out here, so the bridges run long.
Guess I'll see it when we cross.
That rock sinking into the water. Oh my goodness. Where are we going?
We made it.
Okay.
This will make a fine paint.
I got this. You just sit back and watch.
Really, you got this? I definitely believe you.
By all means.
I'll have these guys wiped out before you know it.
Is that so?
Holy shit.
Prove it.
How are we?
Getting by.
This is sick. It becomes like a... I mean, it literally said Blade of Light. I don't know what I was expecting.
Try this! You're on fire today!
Oh yeah!
Cool.
Everything okay with you?
Nothing to worry about with you guys around.
Wait, so why the hell did she even want to stop here? Just for no reason, just for sillies, just for fun. Oh, there's a campsite here.
Rather sultry.
Yeah.
My magic is full. Let's see, let's do max fire with max lightning with all the ice. Just all of them. Just put them all into one. Sick. Equip. Right there.
We're here.
Sure,
Sleeping
might as well.
out under the stars
Might as
tonight.
well. What's the chocobo? I was like, what is that? What is this giant creature? Creature. Creature.
Same old Gladdy.
What's that supposed to mean?
This is a bad picture, Prompto. The mid-battle pictures are always so bad.
All right, move out.
Yeah.
Return to the cart.
Let's hit it.
Sure.
Come on, Ignis. You can go now.
So, you're the one doing all the cooking.
More or less.
Gladdy, don't you help? Knocked?
On occasion.
What occasion?
I do my part. I always set the table.
That's some arrangement you guys have here.
This the place?
Sure is. Thanks for the lift, Ignis.
My pleasure.
Can't wait to see my buddy Talcott. Might want to stock up on potions and stuff.
Nice. You're being helpful for a change.
What do you mean for a change?
I remember this place. This place is very cozy.
Whoa, pretty impressive lighthouse.
What say we head on up?
Ought to be a nice view.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it will be a nice view. It already is. Oh my god.
Know your stuff.
Oh my god. Bye,
For
Iris.
the ride. It was fun.
Goodbye.
Pawpaw's tinkering away.
Holy
He'll be
shit.
tinkering for some time.
Trouble at sea.
Seen her share by the looks of her. Some parts we can fix, others need replacing.
An overhaul.
Don't y'all worry. Pawpaw ain't going nowhere till the job's done. Parts won't fetch themselves, though. Was kinda hoping y'all wouldn't mind helping out with that.
What the
We're at your
fuck?
disposal.
To tell
I
the
ain't
truth,
helping
we already got a couple
anyone.
hands on deck. Dustin and Monica. Those two have been
Why is she
real
walking so
swell.
slow?
Managed to gather
Walk
just about
faster so I
everything
can
we
stay
need.
behind you.
You can depend on the Crown's guard.
Trouble is, they ain't had much luck finding a certain
Walk
something by
faster.
the name of Mithril. Apparently, the stuff's hard to come by around these parts. At least according to the little fella from the city.
Talcott?
You betcha. Sharp as a tack, that one. Could tell y'all more about the stuff than I could.
We'll be sure to ask.
Pawpaw's down on the dock. Now, if y'all'd excuse me, I'm gonna grab my tools and ski-daddle. Got a garage to look after.
Ski-daddle.
Prince Noctis! Hey! Our house is over here! Right this way!
I know where you live now. Doxed. I just doxed you. Good luck, kid. You're done for. This house looks like shit. I remember it being more cozy than this. Oh, it is on the inside. The outside looked like shit. Wait, I had to actually speak to the kid, not just break into his house. My bad. My bad, kid. I forgot. Ignis, you gotta move!
I think
What's
Miss
up?
Cindy might have told you already, but she needs a very special kind of ore called mithril to fix the boat. Remember the waterfall? I read in Grandpa's notebook. There's some ruins near a lake just north of there. It said you'll find mithril inside.
I don't want to go there.
About that lake. Pretty sure he was talking about the Vesper Pool. I asked Monica to look into it, and she told me the road leading there's under Imperial lockdown. You'll want to be prepared for anything. So, how's that coming along?
I'm fine.
Yeah, just give us a second.
Okay. I'll be inside then.
Goodbye forever.
So, yeah. Gonna have to ask you to handle this boat business without me.
Say what?
Got some business of my own to deal with.
Sounds like he wants to fly solo for a bit. Oh boy. So... what this is down here. I remember how I mentioned the story wasn't finished at launch and that they later finished it with DLC, which is why the Royal Edition is like actually like pretty beloved, unlike the vanilla version. What he's about to go do is his DLC, Episode Gladiolus. In the vanilla, he just kind of leaves and then comes back later, no explanation of what happened.
Do your thing. Not like we could stop you anyway.
You know me too well. Well, see you around, guys.
I don't know when it's gonna have us play Episode Gladiolus, because I've never done that DLC, so I don't know how it activates. I don't know when it has you play it. I'm assuming it has you do it after he comes back. That, like, he disappears, you don't know why he's gone, then he comes back, then you do the DLC and find out. This one's cute. Her, like, forcing him into the picture. At least that's what I'm assuming.
La la la. La 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 la.
Hi, Luna.
waterfall cave was right around here.
That means the lake should be somewhere north of here.
Be wary, though. Where we go, the Empire seems to follow.
Okay, I'm looking at like a thing. Okay, yeah, the ideal time to play the DLCs, because you have to like manually go back to the main menu and then click the DLC menu, blah 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 blah. For Gladio, it's after he comes back, and then for the other 3 DLCs, you should technically wait until after you beat the game, because there's endgame spoilers. But because I've played the game before, I'm going to try playing them during the chapters that they would have taken place. And if there's endgame spoilers, I'm just not going to acknowledge them at all. We're just not going to talk about them. Maybe. No. The Prompto one I've done. I know there's not really spoilers in there, but what the fuck do I know? Ugh. Whatever. They recommend after you beat the game, so I guess... Yeah, the Gladio one is fine to do during the game. You just do it after he comes back. But the Ignis DLC, the Prompto DLC, and the 4th DLC that shall not be named, la 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 la. All 3 of those after you beat the main story. Whatever. Whatever. I want to keep the experience good for stream, because...
What happened to under Imperial lockdown?
Technically, the only one I played is the Prompto one, so I could maybe play that one during the game, but I'll just wait until after, like the others.
Ian left the gates open for us, as if
Why am I driving?
And if anyone's waiting for us, I bet it's that guy.
Chancellor Izunia.
Can't complain, as long as he lets us in.
Who's to say he'll let us out? Not to mention we're a man down. Would that the Marshal were with us.
Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that guy?
As I understand it, he's put his tomb raiding on hold to help the hunters take care of some troublesome beasts.
No rest for the immortal.
Oh my goodness.
No way through.
Who just got pissed at me? Oh, these guys.
Right, no Gladio, no room for error.
What's up, fuckers?
Never knew what hit him.
My God. I'm fine. I'm fine. Wait, the car. Oh my God. I just started running without thinking.
I could get used to having all this room back here.
I'll let the big guy know you said so. Why don't we take a group picture over there?
Without Gladio?
Yeah, go for it.
Woohoo!
In the rain? Oh my god, how out of our way is this, Prompto? Ay, ay.
Great day for a walk, huh?
Where in the map are we? Oh yeah, right at the Vesper Pool.
La 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 la.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time.
Now it's picture time.
Ready or not?
Give me a second. Okay. Rah. Save. Wait, what the fuck? Why is she there? She photobombed us again.
The gang's all here, see? Us?
The gang's all here is such a mean thing to say when Gladio's not here. That's fucked up, Prompto. Ugh. Go to the car. Ascension?
La 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 la.
Huh. Everything in order?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. peeled, mouth closed.
I'll follow. Sounds like a plan.
Holy moly!
You ready?
One last push suffice to finish them off.
There we go. Fuck that guy. These two did not give a fuck about that. These two were just chilling.
Going to survive without power. How am I going to survive without power?
Don't know. Radio still works though.
She's being dramatic.
Everything in order?
How am I gonna survive?
Old girl could really use a car wash.
And then we'd best stop at the nearest petrol station.
We could take it to Cindy. And we could have her wash it for us. And then rub her chest on the windshield. And it'll be the best experience in my life. Give me a second. Okay.
Wah!
The color's amazing.
Who's pissed? That thing.
Bring it on. You ready?
You motherfucker. Ignis! Opto, shoot him with a fucking gun! Holy shit. Oh my god, why is that there? Why is that here? Oh my god! Oh god! Oh god. Oh my god. Holy shit, there's so many guys here. Oh my god, Phoenix down on Prompto. Oh, potion on me. Phoenix down on Ignis.
Hey, Ignis, instructions!
Holy moly, man. No wonder these guys are like level 50.
Is it evening already? Time flies when you're having fun.
Jesus Christ. These guys are like double my level. No wonder they were kicking my ass. Oh my goodness gracious. Why is Arden here? Great.
Gentlemen, what a pleasant surprise.
Hi, Arden.
Told you he'd be waiting.
With my Imperial friends, no less.
Splendid.
But fear not. I'll put in a good word. Well, come along then. Don't stray too far, lest you get left behind. And surely, you'd rather avoid unnecessary scuffles.
I'm gonna turn the brightness up. Part of the nighttime in this game is that it's supposed to be incredibly dark. I'm still turning the brightness up. It's just no man. It's too much. It's too much, man.
See, you're now a trio.
Like even this is still really dark.
Touchy subject.
One we won't discuss with you.
Then let's discuss why you're here. It can't be archaeology. Mithril, perhaps?
This guy's reading our thoughts.
Mithril. It's a precious resource, you see. We can't just let anyone get their hands on it.
But you'll help us get ours on it, right?
I never said that.
Of course you didn't.
There's no fun in that. I thought you'd rather dig it up yourselves.
Can you walk any faster, Arden?
Fear not. I'll be but a moment.
Aranea.
What?
Beats me.
Aranea, my love, my love. What's up? I can buy weapons from the Empire. W.
So, you're the new recruits they sent over for special training. Nice cover, Runaway Prince. At ease, recruits. There's nothing in it for this ex-mercenary to turn you in.
Wow.
Let's get this show on the road.
Show?
Forgot about your training? Well, I'm being paid to escort you. Just watch yourselves in there.
Aranea's with us. We don't need Gladio. Keep Gladio out of the party. Let's just have Aranea for the rest of time, actually. Can we replace him permanently? Turning on my fan. Because it's starting to get hot in here. It was chilly earlier. Now it's getting hot. The pants are coming off.
I trust you'll be civil. Commodore Aranea Highwind, I leave them to you.
Search until sundown. Won't do you any good. If you're looking to get inside, you're gonna have to wait.
What kind of place was this? Any idea, Ignis?
None.
Gee, I wonder what happened to the locals.
Why not head inside and look for them?
Guys, look!
Some kind of light. The entrance.
What else could it be?
Bingo.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Leave me alone. I vaguely remember this dungeon.
Didn't I tell you? Knew there was something not quite right.
I mostly remember it because you partner up with
we lost
Aranea
without you.
during it, and it's like the best ever because she's the best ever because she's so sexy and pretty and awesome.
Eager. Those guys your friends or something?
You appeared to be on good terms.
And then she appears in the menu as well. I wish I could like... Oh, I can inspect her. Oh my god. Can't do anything with her, but... Oh my god, I didn't want to do this. Help me! Might be able to inspect her in here, now that I think about it. Oh, yeah! How do I zoom in? I'm not allowed to zoom in? They knew. They knew what I would do. They knew exactly what I was up to. Why am I not allowed to zoom in? I'm allowed to zoom in on this motherfucker. Why not girl? Let me zoom in on girl. What about Luna? Can you just not zoom in on any of the girls? Not even Cindy? Yeah, you just can't zoom in on any of the girls. Fuck you, pussy. What the hey? What the hey, man? That's not fair.
Who? Biggs and what?
Man.
Yeah, so her two friends are called Biggs and Wedge. Biggs and Wedge are common names in Final Fantasy. Same with Sid.
Finally.
A lot of characters throughout the series named Sid. A lot of characters throughout the series named Biggs and Wedge.
Maybe the owners are still home.
No. Nothing of note here.
Just a load of nothing. Say your prayers.
Boy.
Stop not.
What can I say? Let's not get ourselves away.
Aranea.
How about you?
Just chipper.
Aranea. What the hey? There was an item there. You prank me.
Cut it out, man.
You cut it out. I'll beat your ass, Prompto.
Maybe this way?
Well, this place has seen better days.
Basically, you could. These bags wander off.
Get off of me! He's gonna blow up! Oh my god, why does she walk around like that? I never realized how much of a gremlin she is. She walks around like almost completely horizontal. I want to watch her fight a little bit. Look at her, she's so cool, she's so cool. I wish I could play as her.
finish this one off?
No, but I'm loath to make
I
a
want
lady
her to
run in
finish
her own
me off.
A little late for that.
Please, Aranea, please.
Beautiful beyond words.
That is pretty neat.
How the hell?
Look up.
Wow. Yeah, I do remember this. Yeah.
Wait, what? Does this mean we're underwater? Whoa. There's even fish.
The hell is this place?
I do remember this dungeon. Yeah.
It does seem harder to breathe.
Like sea
company
above us.
Holy moly.
Damn, you're badass, Aranea.
Aw, thanks.
Prompto's literally me. Damn, you're badass. Damn, finish me off, please. Damn. Damn, damn.
Huh. Something bothers me about this spot.
What is it?
Have we been this way?
No.
Something overlooked?
Not 100% sure.
No, we've not been this way. I have a map.
Can I just...
It'll hold you. Famous last words.
Just jump. It's actually not that far. If you just run and jump, you can make it to the other side. Like it's not. It's pretty. It's not that far of a gap, guys. If you're really that
Demons,
scared.
Till death do us part.
Practicing your vows.
The army swore their oaths a long time ago.
La 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 la.
Seek here.
Specimens. And we're stuck harvesting them.
Specimens?
Demons.
So what's all this about the army and demons?
What do you think it is?
Nice. I love guessing games.
I love guessing games. Oh yeah.
And that's that.
Let's keep moving.
So the army wants demons. The Empire. You can kind of assume it's for nothing
Turns
good.
out
They
the
want
Empire makes weapons
Yup.
out of them.
Literally, I was just about to say that. You can kind of assume it's for nothing good, that they're probably using them to make weapons, and literally she just said that.
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen your share by now. Something not quite right with the Empire lately.
It's not just lately.
True. Maybe it's time I left.
Really? What would you do if you left the army?
Whatever I want. I was a mercenary once. Maybe I'll round up my men and hunt demons for cash.
That's a heck of a plan.
Oh my god, he's gonna blow me! Ah!
Outstanding,
Yep.
How's everyone?
Good.
How about you?
Just chipper.
Just chipper.
What about the Empire strikes you as not quite right?
The Emperor and new High Commander, for starters. Then there's that charmer of a Chancellor. I really can't stand that guy.
What? She doesn't like Arden? Arden's like the best character. He's so awesome.
Is it safe?
Not everything's gonna...
La la. What the fuck?
Did something collapse?
Yes, I fell. What the hell? Now what? Just ruined my life.
You smell that?
Smell what?
Treasure. The nose knows, dude.
Now that you mention it.
Let's not forget our purpose here.
Ugh, cold. Now I'm too cold with the fan on. What the hell?
Last thing I need now. Eyes peeled, mouth closed. Yeah.
Why's my sword not working? There we go. I'm missing everything. Idiot.
And that's that.
Let's keep moving.
Stroking it, stroking it. Ah.
Saw that coming.
2 arms.
What the fuck? You stupid bitch!
Here comes the big one.
Right on cue.
And it's got friends.
Livelier by the second. Come on then.
Kill that. Focus on the small guys first. Oh god, we might be fucked here. Ugh. Oh my god. He's got me! He's crushing my bones! Oh my god. Aranea, get him! You missed completely! Prompto, prompto.
So, this is how it feels to be rescued.
Holy moly.
Not too shabby.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. What the shit?
Just warming up.
Let's do this. Okay.
Ow!
Where would you guys be without me?
Not too shabby.
Jesus Christ, Prompto, your health. Buddy, are you good?
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Fire.
ever too many stairs. I got a bad feeling about this.
Just go forward.
Stairs they go on, forever they go on and on and on.
Thanks. I've always been a do-it-yourself.
Hooray!
Let's keep moving.
Ba-dum, ba-dum. What is happening? Why can I not use my sword?
Mind if I finish this one off?
Finish me off!
A little late for that. Oh, I was just getting warmed up.
No muss, no fuss.
Okay, let me switch my empty slot now to... I don't know.
We can go across.
Okay.
Let's go. Right.
Seems they don't want us to cross.
Well then, maybe we shouldn't.
Oh my god, 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 Ignis, help me!
Going for it! We got some real chemistry here.
Well, there has to be a warp point somewhere.
Bogdo, you're up. I'm impressed. Ignis, let me lift.
Say your prayers.
Rob, don't shoot somebody with a fucking gun, I'm fucking dying!
We're here to
Ignis,
support
help me!
you in times of need. Whatever would have to without you.
And that's that.
Holy moly. My freaking health bar, man. My freaky deaky health bar.
It's a crossroads.
La 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 la.
Knew that.
Well, guess we bumble on.
Keep the bumbling to a minimum.
The bubbling to a minimum.
Huh. Let's do this. Right.
Time for horseplay! Didn't mean to do that. No one miss your nice guy!
I think that's all of them. Nothing. Oh my god.
We're on the same page.
Let's do it.
Holy moly, those Reapers are tanky.
How about you?
Just chipper.
Tanky, tanky, tanky.
Shall we? Yeah.
You motherfucker. Holy moly, these guys are crazy. Holy moly,
The Empire's
Batman.
no exception.
Yeah, right on. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Those guys are tough. Strong guy, strong guy. Bow, bow, bow.
Rick.
I'm gonna make some spells. Alright. Let's do here. We'll do what if I do all of them? Okay.
Equip. Right there. And then here, we'll just make fire.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, spacious.
For a boss battle. Spacious for her boss battle.
Wow, nice and spacious. Just for me, just for me.
The odds are against us.
A Quetzalcoatl! These guys are usually really hard. Huge wings. Huge damage to the wing. Chop the tail. Get the other wing. Get a potion. Come on, Noctis. Get up there. Okay. Aranea!
Watch yourself, knocked. I know.
She missed. Never mind, she hit him! Holy shit, she's the GOAT!
Alright.
She did like 40% of its health bar with that one hit. Jesus Christ. I wish she was always in the party. There's the mithril we need.
That concludes our business here.
Say,
Okay.
Commodore,
Aranea,
you said the Empire uses demons to make weapons?
listen. You've seen Magitech troopers, right?
MTs.
They're born from demons in a lab.
Born from demons.
Darkness is coming. If I were you, I'd watch my princely ass. Kingly ass.
Will do.
Yep. So how they make this like super highly advanced robot machinery using magic is, well, they didn't have the crystal, the power of the crystal until now, and even then they can't harness the power of the crystal without the ring. And only the royal family can use the ring, so they can't even do anything with the crystal. They just kind of have it. They get the magic from demons.
Congrats.
They
That
use
concludes your
demons to make
training.
them.
You've still got a hard path ahead. But don't let anyone tell you how to walk it.
You may have been hired under false pretenses, but your assistance was invaluable all the same.
Tell me something I don't know. You can spare the pleasantries.
Take care walking your path, Aranea.
Oh, right. Thanks. I will. And I'll train you some more if our paths cross again.
Oh, she's
and
gonna
before I
train me?
forget, His Excellency instructed me to give you boys a ride back. If you need a lift, feel free to hop on.
Well,
I'll hop on with you any day,
Just
Aranea.
received word from Cindy.
And?
We're to return to Lestalum. Her friend works as an engineer at the power plant. She'll take care of the mithril.
Uh-huh. And that'll take care of our boat problem.
Once you're rested and ready, I suggest we hasten back to Lestalum. Make sure you're prepared.
Shame to say goodbye to such a nice fishing spot. Want to see what's biting before we bolt?
No, absolutely not. I spent an ungodly amount of time fishing in 2016. Never again, never again. The fishing minigame in this game is like really complicated and in-depth too. It's like hard. It's like actually hard. Fuck this game. Fuck the fishing. No, dude. No.
You're headed to Lestalum, right? I'll take you there, but no further.
Got it.
So, ready to ship out?
Yeah.
You bet. Let's fly.
Hold on tight, boys.
Look at that!
I'll hold on tightly to you anywhere. Anywhere you want, Aranea. La la. Cool. Cool. Oh my god, Aranea. This isn't even a good picture though. Is there any better pictures of Aranea? No. That's all I got. Chapter 8. So, I think Gladio will be joining back soon. And, once he does join back, we pause to do episode Gladio, his DLC. To go see where he was and all that
Rise
bullshit.
and shine, Prince Charming. We're here. Sounds like a spot of trouble's popped up at the power plant. Wish I could help, but I'm powerless to do anything I'm not ordered to. I'll leave the keeping of the peace to you.
Of course.
We got this.
Good luck, boys.
Several hours later.
Loving that outfit, Noct.
Why don't you wear one?
I do not remember
And
this.
if anyone stands a fighting chance in there, it's you.
What
Get
the
fashion
fuck?
and go.
I don't remember this. I don't remember this at all. We're playing fucking Among Us. What the hell? What the helly? I have to pee. I have to pee so bad. I'll go in this menu. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bah, 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 bah. I was trying to debate what I wanted to do. It's only 8 o'clock, but I was thinking like, I want to play Tomodachi later, but then I also want to like finish that Nier video, but then I also want to like have time to play game, and so it's like, fuck. Did I just call it here? Did I just call it here with Final Fantasy today? I want to do it all, that's what I'm saying.
We'll be waiting at the entrance.
If any demons escape, we'll get them.
Testing. Do you read me? Just wanted to thank you
Yeah.
for offering to clear out those demons.
I can't save right now though. Okay, I have to
That'll
finish
give me
this
time to
part
treat
at
this
least.
mithril for you. There's a hunter
I'm not allowed to
waiting
save while I'm in the
right
Lethal Company
ahead of you.
outfit.
I imagine there are too many for one to handle, but 2 of you should be fine. And a little heads up, we're getting some unstable readings from the
Solo to
generators
GM just to feel something? I could never. Holy moly, you're a god, you're a god, you're the goat, you're the goat. Goat, the goat. How do I get in? What's up?
So, you my backup?
I thought we were partners.
Well, there's Gladio.
Anyway, place is crawling with demons.
Wait a sec. You sound familiar.
Save the talk. We got hunting to do. Now, if we're done with the introductions, follow me.
We met back up with Gladio. So yeah, we'll finish this part. I'll save, and like next time we'll do episode Gladio, the DLC. I'm just not allowed to save right now, so I have to finish this.
There they are. You ready to rumble?
Oh yeah.
Some pretty fancy moves you got there. Reminds me of a certain king.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting fucked up, dude.
Can't speak for him.
I got this.
How about you prove it?
Gladly.
Hey, big guy! I'm on it.
Holy moly. Is that all of them? Ow!
Try this.
Had all of them?
Think so.
Nice job.
Hooray, hooray, hooray!
When have I ever?
Keep it up.
Will do. Now, let's scram.
La la la.
So what I think I'm gonna do is once it allows me to, I'm gonna save and stop the game. We'll watch the last Nier video. We'll talk about the big lore revelation within it. Happy face. And then I'll restart stream and I'll play Tomodachi Life until later when we play games together. Happy face.
Sure.
Hey, big guy!
So the hunter who went on ahead...
The one and only. How you been, fellas?
Oh, not bad. Whoa, someone did a number on you, though.
You should see the other guy. Anyway, I'm back. And better than ever.
Knocked? Gladdy? I can't believe it!
Hey, thanks for looking after her, Dustin.
So, Gladdy, did you apologize to Noct for storming off like that?
He made it up to me in there.
The power plant? Oh, so you got your hands on some mithril. In that case, I'll go deliver it to Sid. You'll probably want to freshen up first anyway. Come and meet me in Kayam when you're ready.
Save right here. And tomorrow, we won't even actually continue the story. We will do episode Gladio, which I think you access from the main title screen. Downloadable content. Yeah, episode Gladio, and then the others. Anyways, goodbye, PlayStation. Goodbye. Hello, random GameSpot, GameFAQs post that I was looking at to see what order to do the DLCs. 54-minute long Nier Automata video. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let me check the VOD from yesterday. Is it done yet? Is it uploaded? No, it's still processing. Shit. Shit. The rest of them I got up. One from yesterday is not done yet. Guh. 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 Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Loud. Alright. Okay, yeah, I switched the category. Should I make myself smaller for this? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Little bit smaller. Yeah. Little bit. Last Nier Automata video. After this, we gotta start watching Nier Reincarnation sometime. Because I don't know anything about that game. I know I vaguely remember the story that was in the first update, because I played it when it first launched. I played the story that was out at the time, but it wasn't finished. It was like, not that much was in the game. So I don't really remember. It's like something to do with like dreams and shit. I don't fucking know.
Hello everyone and welcome to part 4 of my Automata analysis. Go back and watch the other parts so you aren't scratching your head, and why not subscribe while you're at it to help me out. We've got a ton of stuff to cover, so oh boy, here we go. We left our deteriorating protagonist entering the strange machine structure known as the Tower, its insides looking to be an improved version of Adam's copied city. As he ascends, he fights his way past infected Yorha troops until he makes it to a room that could potentially stop him in his tracks. But as we know, some Yorha models tend to have a slightly warped perception of what affection means, as he snarls at them in a way which gives me some severe Kaim flashbacks. As he tears into the 2B models like they're an early birthday present, he tells them not to worry, as he's going to kill them. This segment feels as if all of the love, be it platonic or romantic, and misery 9S holds towards 2B are flowing out and combining with the bloodlust he also harbours towards her. The removal of his blindfold possibly signifying his disconnect to Project Yorha, or maybe a way for his slaughtering to feel even more personal. This is absolutely the exact moment where 9S shatters, a point of no return. After witnessing his comrades being taken out callously by the machines, after seeing the one person who stuck with him till the end being murdered in front of him, using his vendetta against A2 as a driving force to push him going forward, only to do what A2 did, but again and again, pushes his trauma to an almost maniacal state. He gives in to the feelings he vehemently denied whilst being interrogated by Adam, and comes to embrace the joys of bloodletting. However, after stabbing one of the models, it appears there's one more birthday surprise left for our growing baby boy. Gotcha, you little fucking bitch. Hard cut to A2, and trust me, the game will be doing this a fair bit from now on. Who goes to check out the tower simply because Pod confirms it to be open. She makes her way past the felled victims of 9S before coming across this.
This is what emotions feel like.
Oh, as much as I don't want to admit fan service affected me as much as it did, it totally fucking affected me. Hearing that familiar library theme again is such a sweet nod to the original fans, or fuck, even people who happen to watch videos on the game. The fact is, even as a blatant soapy handwank, it's a very cute inclusion. Mwah, bellissimo. Throughout this library are pieces of information that the machines have collected, ranging from standard data to a little girl called Yona who suffered from something called the Black Scrawl.
There's data.
A couple of days ago I found the toy rat, set him up on a table and enclosed him in a heart-shaped frame. Nobody responded to my online video of the rat.
No!
Hello. I like the rat.
We skip back to
I
9S
like the rat.
and oh dear. Ooh, that's quite the pickle. He struggles his way over to a 2B model, using his functioning hand to lovingly caress her cheek.
Hello. I like the rat.
2B and 9S are now intimately connected. Intimacy through pain, dismemberment, and violence, because of course that's how it had to be. The issue is that by replacing his arm, he made a grave error, or maybe he just doesn't care by this point. The logic virus has made its way into his body from the transplanted part. He eliminates it, but viruses can be tricky little things. He makes his way into the next room where he meets with the central antagonist of Nier Automata, the Red Girls. This is technically the first time we've seen them face to face. However, they've always been silent watchers throughout our experiences.
The Watchers? No way!
Just for you. We'll reveal it once you destroy all the machine life forms here.
I broke the seal. Now she's useless.
The Red Girls are the biggest link to the Drakengard series within Automata, due to their uncanny physical and vocal similarities to Mana in the very first game, minus the blonde hair. This, again, brings me back to my loop theory. Things are...
The loop theory is not true, considering they've announced they're making a sequel to Automata, and that the fact that reincarnation exists, and I don't know where reincarnation fits in the timeline, but the fact that it exists disproves that theory. I never liked the theory when he initially had it, and I especially don't like it now, because it's been debunked. His theory is that the timeline is a circle, that obviously Drakengard leads to Nier. Nier leads to Nier Automata. But his theory is that Nier Automata, when they send that arc into space, that arc eventually lands on a distant planet, and that planet is where Drakengard takes place, and the AI within the machine network is what became the Watchers, and thus creating a full loop where, like, the Watchers are created as a machine AI, and then go to the Drakengard world, and then are then brought back to our world through like frickin' portal and then are created all over again, creating a loop. And it's a neat theory, but there's absolutely nothing to back it up. There's absolutely nothing to back it up, and the fact that near reincarnation exists, and they announced recently they're actually doing a direct sequel to Automata outside of, you know, reincarnation. It's like, okay, well, the theory's disproven then. It's just like, because they're making more games going forward in the timeline rather than looping it back to Drakengard.
Repeating themselves within this universe or timeline, and it makes me bring up the whole chicken or the egg argument. What came first, Mana or the girls in red? And considering what happens in the ending, I'm really starting to lean towards these two, especially due to their observational nature. Watchers, if you will. After pissing in 9S's soup even more by forcing him to slaughter more machines in order to receive his prize, the revelation is finally dropped. Yorha models are expendable. This information is secret to the point where even the commander of the bunker couldn't access it when she was alive. Essentially, a virtual backdoor would open within the bunker and would intentionally allow the logic virus in. By sending the logic virus in through the back door, everything about the older models of Project Yorha will have been destroyed, including any evidence that humans aren't alive on the moon. This means the updated combat data will be used to make even more efficient android models and to completely cement the idea that humanity is alive and well on the moon, due to the evidence being washed away. This particular theme of being discarded and thrown away like your last week's trash also crops up in another piece of Automata media that I promised I'd cover. But how can I transition into something that predates Automata itself? Oh no! What's this? It appears that Dark Clemps is here to send me back into the distant past. You rascal! You won't get away with your crimes that easily.
Fuck you, Leatherhead.
Oh no! Oh, ooh. Oh, what's this? Also, Dark Clemps fucking died. He's not coming back. So yes, I will be talking about the recently released Yorha Boys stage play. I was never really expecting this series to go on for as long as it did, and wouldn't you know it, it's out now, so may as well. What exactly is this stage play? I've talked about the previous one and its relation to A2, but this one really did seem to come out of nowhere. First and foremost, I need to say that this summary will be brief.
The fact there's multiple stage plays.
In quotation marks going out the door. It definitely doesn't have enough content within it to constitute a separate video, and honestly, I want all of you to know at least the very basics of all of the Automata stage plays. After watching it, I can say this. They have a much bigger budget than they did before, having a much wider space to perform and unleash their on-point choreography. Costumes have been updated so they now match the aesthetic of the game, and not like something that costs a cheeky tenner from the local charity shops. And unfortunately, if you've completed Automata, you won't be getting much in terms of answers. Rather, it adds a little more insight into the workings of Project Yorha and its experiments to progress in its evolution. Don't go into this expecting an explanation about the logic virus or what the fuck happened to Angelus's body. It's simply a spin-off story contained within the Automata timeline. What do I mean by this? Well, there's no better place to start than right at the beginning. What a thrill. So, right off the bat, we're introduced to a handful of our main characters. Number 9, number 21, and number 22. Number 21 and 22 being twin models that always fight alongside each other. We start off strong with this innocent young soul, all three are frowns and the grumpy one.
Yoko Taro loves twins.
He's being a little too fascinated
Of course they're
with the
twin
birds he can
models.
hear, leading to them getting a teensy bit distracted and getting smacked in the face of an EMP. Are you okay? No, seriously, are you okay? That was too real. After sedating the writhing android, a large force of machine lifeforms begin to lock onto their position. And it's here where the rest of the crew is introduced. Their personality types are fairly easy to break down. Now, I'll be honest, apart from our main characters number 9 and somebody who comes in later, calling them by their actual names is going to get really boring for me. And I'm fairly sure a chunk of you are tired of hearing numbers, and more numbers. So I'll show their assigned names and then the name I gave them in order to remember them more accurately. We have Loud Twat, literally who, Dito, but gay, and the aforementioned Birdman, and Birdman sans bird. Last but not least, we have Black. Yeah, I really didn't need to rename him, it's kind of self-explanatory there. So to power through this basic synopsis, the instructor named Black, who is the opposite of a commander named White, is essentially the teacher of the male model series, teaching them combat training and assumedly other necessary functions.
Roxas, what'd you do with Kyrie?
A flashback tells us that apart from Loud, Twat and literally Who, the other members of the unit were introduced later. The most important one being Number 9, a healer model whose main usage is to back up the other models' memory data. When they aren't bonding in the school-like environment, they're sent out to take care of machine life forms, usually dying in the process, getting backed up by Number 9 and proceeding to lose a week or sometimes up to a month's worth of memories. This, combined with the usual automata messages we're used to thanks to the game itself and the other stage play, is the main conflict our heroes have to fight through. The concept of losing, let's say, 3 months of memories is the equivalent of losing an entirely different person than the memories they go back to. What lessons have they forgotten? What experiences are now dead to the void of time? This is something which I felt added to the world of Automata instead of bloating it, like a chunk of these stage plays tend to do in my opinion. Within the game, we know that 9S has his memories wiped every time he's killed, but we never get to properly see him lament the memories he left behind. This stage play dedicates a nice chunk of time towards this, so it actually gave flesh to the bones of that original idea, which I thought was a nice touch. And combining the words of touch and bone together for a very lazy segue is of course the other thing that the stage play adds to the Drakenir universe that I thought was, dare I say, lacking in.
Ooh, this game is very good.
Along the way, they come across 3 resistance camp members named Cactus, Lotus, and Phlox.
Damn it!
And there's a pretty good moment where these 3 androids realise that the unit they're speaking to are upgraded models. Lotus seeming intensely fascinated with them, resulting in many comedic moments where you can virtually hear a pin drop in the audience. Yeah, nice one. Not long after finding the Resistance members, they're introduced to a strange object that the 3 found beforehand, believing it to be a rare artifact they could sell for that good life money. However, it turns out to be something Yorha related, and opens after requesting access. Oh, a boy! This android turns out to be a D model, known for its defensive capabilities and immunity to the logic virus, named Number 2, being a latecomer to the male Yorha squad. Number 2 and Number 9 form a strong bond throughout the course of the play, something which causes Number 2 to be overcome with powerful guilt due to not being a defensive model at all, but an executioner. A model that was created with the sole purpose of killing Yorha troops, to cease rebellions, and to wipe out information that could prove a threat, sent by command to destroy every single member of this class. As shit starts to hit the fan royally for the group, they hijack an aircraft in order to escape from a large number of machine life forms. The 3 resistance camp members just hang around for the ride, I guess. At some point in their journey, Number 9 is all, allowing Number 2 to give him a lethal poke in the bum-bum. However, a whole bunch of shenanigans in the other section of the craft stops him at the last minute. Dito but Gay and Loud Twat are staging a coup d'etat, being led by Birdman Sans Bird. Their reasoning for doing so is fairly understandable. Command are kind of a bunch of pricks and will send the male squad out to die and repeat again and again, the data from them being used towards making stronger models. And that isn't seen as particularly fair. The instructor apparently sent multiple messages to Command asking them to be more lenient on the boys, but it always fell on deaf ears. After stating they're heading towards the Kingdom of Night, a blind spot for Command due to being on the dark side of the planet, they decide to kidnap Number 9 due to his memory backup skill.
Oh fuck, he smell good.
And Birdman Sans Bird decides to out Number 2 as being an executioner to really get this coup off to a gloriously bloody start. The ship crash lands nowhere near the Kingdom of Night, separating the group into smaller chunks, and instead we're introduced to something a lot of us are now very familiar with. I am, of course, talking about the logic virus.
Classic!
I don't know about you guys, but by this point I'm getting a little tired of a logic virus being used in every single Automata spin-off with barely any explanation for its cause or origin. Especially in the stage play where it serves as nothing more than a convenient plot device for endless screaming and noise. From this point on, we get a collaboration of toddler tantrums featuring members of the coup and the people resisting it, like we're in the finale of a One Piece arc. Loud Twat always envying Literally Who's skill as the attacker type model, and hating the fact he switched to Gunner so Loud Twat would feel less inferior. The logic virus does indeed increase the power of Loud Twat, but Literally Who decides to take the inhibitor rings off his arms and unleashes his 10 times folded beauty of a blade, taking down and killing him in his place. Next up, we get Ditto but Gay versus Black and the Resistance camp members. And at this point, I'm sure you're all wondering why the fuck I even gave him that nickname in the first place. Well, aside from his clear lust for any and all male genitalia, he is almost a carbon copy of a little rat boy himself from Drakengard 3. Even down to some of his mannerisms, like the way he holds his swords. He has a fondness for sadism, and sometimes even murdering his own comrades just because he knows he can under the circumstances. The unhinged android begins gleefully slicing into Black, basically confirming to us that he's a man who gains great pleasure in inflicting pain. The Resistance camp members attempt to put a stop to him, including their leader Cactus, who ends up getting the logic virus and taking down his friends and himself, in a Mr. Bean-like fashion. And whilst this was later confirmed to be a ruse, I'll say that Cactus in general was a favourite of mine within this play, due to being a somewhat different character within Yoko Taro's work. A once well-respected leader who suffered a severe mental breakdown after a squadron of trainees were destroyed under his command, leading him to become incredibly cowardly, a remnant of the proud man his colleagues once knew. But despite that, there's still a charm to him as the comic relief, even proving himself to be an avid storyteller to the Yorha boys, recounting his previous tales in combat in a performance-like fashion. Out of all of the characters within this stage play, Cactus had the most interesting backstory, and was someone who had a fairly unique personality outside of rebellious youth and screaming. Back to the androids, it turns out that Black was only pretending to lose so he could use a body scan which he reformatted in order to send Ditto's black box out of control, effectively killing him in the inevitable explosion. Last but not least, we have the merry adventures of Birdman, Number 9, and a virus-infected Birdman sans Bird, who's apparently having a wonderful time. Hey! Now, as Number 9 and Birdman fight off this hyperactive little mischief maker, the logic virus causes him to berate his twin, but still shows a distinct level of despair when he can't locate him after delivering a near-fatal blow. I will say that the actor Murata Hisashi deserves a round of applause after his performance. Needing to juggle the manic nature of the virus and switching to crippling sadness and anger on a dime whilst also smoothly remembering your placement and choreography cues are worth recognizing. So let's not beat around the bush here. Number 2 appears with the intent of finishing off Birdman sans Bird and asks Number 9 whether or not he'd kill him if he turned out to be an enemy. Number 9, predictably, being a delightful bowl of teeth-rotting sweetness, claims that he never ever would. Oh, my friend, my brother. And surprise, surprise, after killing Birdman sans Bird, Number 2 contracts the logic virus, much to Number 9's shock as he was still under the impression he was a defensive type model. Number 9 clumsily crawls his way to Number 2, all the while the infected android tells him how he felt like his soul could be saved by being with him, how he was happy Number 9 still considered him a friend despite his role of executioner. With a swift movement and asking Birdman to take care of Number 9, Number 2 takes his own life. The stage play ends with the revelation that the male squad were a test to see if male attack type androids could be a possibility. And whilst they're stronger than the female models, their inability to work harmoniously proved to be their inevitable downfall. Because of this, all future male Yorha troops will be designated as scanners, explaining why we only ever see female Yorha models in Automata for a majority of the playtime. At one point, we also hear the familiar voice of 2B, contacting Literally Who, being sent to rescue all of the survivors. How strange it is though, that we never ever hear about these characters ever again after this play. Almost as if someone was sent to silence them permanently. Before the curtain call, we see Number 2 speak to Number 9 through a recorded message, stating how despite the possibility of giving up his own life, he was never lonely. He also brings up the question about where an android's soul would be, a fairly interesting one due to the concept of living and dying as a cycle. What even is a soul to an android? He wants Number 9 to delete his data that's stored within him, just in case they meet again in the future, a life without the memories of him murdering his friends. It would seem that Yoko Taro is definitely pushing the idea that the numbers 2 and 9 are always connected in some way, and their fates aren't always the ones we hope for. And so ends the You're Her Boys stage play. And if anything is taken away from this, is how you should legitimately check it out if you have a strong interest in the world of Automata. Whilst it doesn't add much in terms of overall world building, the new character interactions and seeing a You're Her squadron composed solely of male troops is a nice change for the palette. Matching the original stage play, the choreography is on point, and the acting overall is a lot more competent. A lot of it can be seen as overacting, but then again, when you're acting on stage, going ham is sometimes a given, and can be infinitely more fun for the audience. And due to their higher budget, they are able to accurately capture the aesthetic and mood of Automata to a very decent degree. Is this something you need to watch? Nah. As I said, it doesn't really add much unless you're invested in the universe, so essentially, go check it out, but it won't keep me up at night if you skip it. If anything, maybe if you aren't the kind of person to go outside of movies or games to enjoy media, perhaps give it a shot, and broaden your overall horizons when it comes to entertainment. It's a joy to see something like this be given a decent budget and be performed to hundreds of adoring fans. It'll be nice to see something like this move to the West at some stage, but it'd also be nice to win the lottery. Some things are just impossible. Before I move on, I also need to give credit to the Twitter user @BeefBulgogi. The video I'm using right now was all translated by them, and without them, I wouldn't have been able to cover this entire topic. Oh yeah, there's a game I still need to cover. Let's get back to that, shall we? After 9S effectively tells the Red Girls to eat shit and die, he takes out a few You're Her flight units and proceeds to use one to access the higher floors. His clear descent into madness is showcased by his complete disregard for the corpse that remains in the unit. An android whose compassion for his fellow You're Her member was so strong he had reservations from killing a target wanted dead or alive. That person has been reduced to someone who would throw a body away like trash. In a world where God is effectively dead, is caring about another's life something many would uphold? Or would those few eventually give up and become as cold as the universe that cares nothing for them? Something which needs wrapping up before we shimmy over to A2 are the Red Girls, and to a larger degree, the machines they rule over. In part 2, I brought up the fact that machines have treasures that they protect, something which they found. Whilst the network, and by proxy, the Red Girls, scoured through as much data as they could, they of course came across information on humanity, such as traits, personalities, emotions, etc. They also found the Moon server, and the data that resided within, that being the DNA data of Gestalts. It's my belief that the discovery of this was the second spark, the first being BP's ascent from the mountain into another major step into machine evolution. Since I believe to some degree, keep in mind that this is me speculating and nothing more, that the incredibly advanced and intelligent machine network somehow took advantage of this data they found on the moon, and robotically attempted to replicate it within its ranks, taking shape as emotions and reasons to live. Treasures. Simone's beauty, Adam's lust for hatred, Eve's longing for his brother, Pascal's village and the heartbreak that consumed him when his treasure was violently taken away from him. I'm under the belief that simply learning about emotion isn't enough to replicate it exactly, which leads me to believe that this is the case. Back to the main story, we switch over to A2, who's busy fighting the boss named Koshi within the replicated library. After beating it, we're led down into the elusive basement we never got to enter it near, where A2 is whisked off into Pod's mystical realm as something is trying to hack into her. This turns out to be none other than the Red Girls, who call her by her old name, Number 2, and they say how good it is to see her again. Something which I bet confused a lot of people who had no idea the original stage play was even a thing. The two beings, referring to themselves as a concept, begin to mock A2 as she feebly tries to defeat them, claiming that wiping out A2's You're Her units left quite an impression on them. She continues her attack, the two Red Girls coming across as amused that she bothers to continue. It's at this point where a familiar voice chimes in to offer us some much needed advice.
Greetings and salutations to you, my queen. I
My
can't
queen.
help but notice you appear to be in a pickle. Proposal.
My
Cease
queen.
your slappings.
I don't know what that means!
If you want to see them fry, let those bitches multiply.
Oh, what the hell?
Don't cuss.
By utilizing this
Don't
plan, eventually
cuss.
the Terminal's consciousness level exceeds its normal limits, causing them to have a disagreement and fight each other to the death. A line that A2 says near the end of this short civil war pushes me to believe that Pod's plan was to keep the numbers multiplying until eventually one of them causes their thought process to fracture
Let
and
those
split off
bitches
into a disagreement.
multiply.
Again, something which is very much human. Get a group of 100 people in a room all discussing the right course of action, and at some stage a scuffle might break out. Apply this logic to an entity that has no problem eliminating a dent in its path to evolution, even if that very dent is itself. Well, get out of here, Fly, shoo! With the Red Girls effectively defeated, A2 and 9S now begin their final climb of the tower. This boss fight between the presumed defeated Koshi as the elevator gradually climbs its way to the climax of the game is masterfully done. The OST, mixed with the fact that you're actively switching between A2 and 9S, who's fighting a separate entity known as Roshi, indicating that their paths are getting closer and closer, is a wonderful prelude for the fight that's to come. Eventually, when the two reach the top, they collide with one another, but not before taking out Koshi and Roshi for good, who have now combined into a single entity. Maybe this is intentional, but the combination of these two names could possibly be a pun for the Japanese word koroshi, meaning kill or killing. Very good! Once Koshi and Roshi are defeated, it's not long before 9S and A2 face each other at the beginning of the end. This speech here, where 9S talks to A2 about Project Yorha being a farce.
Oh boy. Here we are. At the end of the game that we've seen before. We're also at the part that we haven't seen. The part that I've been alluding to that is probably the biggest lore revelation in the whole game, despite it not being in the game. Out of all the side content, this is the one piece of content that is criminal that it's not in the game. You could do without the stage plays, you know? But this...
of the end.
The beginning of the end.
This speech here, where 9S talks to A2 about Project Yorha being a farce, how their meaning of life, humans, are actually extinct, it's happened before.
It's happened before.
It's looping.
Well, ignore that.
Without further ado, it's time to talk about a short story from the Nier Automata concert concerning prototype.
A short story that was read out loud at a concert. This is how obscure we are getting with the fucking lore. And it is the most important story in the entire fucking lore of Nier Automata. And it was just read out loud from a book at a concert.
Types of 9S and 2. 4. It's looping. Without further ado, it's time to talk about a short story from the Nier Automata concert concerning prototypes of 9S and 2B and the android responsible for the creation of Yorha, named Zinnia.
I often wonder about the god who cursed us with this cryptic puzzle, and I wonder if we'll ever get the chance to kill him. In this story, you find out the name of the android who created Yorha. You find out who this god is that 2B always wondered if they'd one day get a chance to kill.
From the Nier Automata concert concerning
the god who cursed them with Project Yorha, a project doomed to fail in order to cover up the lie that humanity was alive. A project where every member of Yorha was doomed to die intentionally for that lie. This cycle of life and death that they were cursed with. The god who created it, the god who created Yorha.
Prototypes of 9S and 2B, and the android responsible for the creation of Yorha.
And he also mentions we meet prototypes of 9S and 2B. So like the initial versions of them.
It's time to
The
talk
first
about a
ones to
short
be
story
built.
from the Nier Automata concert concerning prototypes of 9S and 2B and the android responsible for the creation of Yorha, named Zinnia.
Flowers!
Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it?
Of course!
This drama recital named Project Yorha, being read by the same voice actor as Pod 042 in Japanese, which leads me to believe Pod's voice, at least in universe, is voiced by the self-same father of Yorha.
And what a scrumptious voice it is!
Okay, maybe not that one. Zinnia starts us off by giving us a little introduction to himself as he's rehearsing for a news conference after the Yorha models are finished and ready for combat testing. He starts off by saying he's named after a flower, which automatically strikes me as something every party interested would immediately raise an eyebrow at, but is thankfully interrupted by the 9S prototype called Number 9. Not to be mistaken with the entirely different character of Number 9. Not long after this introduction, we see the prototype of 2B enter, known as Number 2. Not to be confused by Number 2. This was definitely a moment where researching this made me want to fucking scream, but thankfully there's an amazing video uploaded on the voice actor of 9S's YouTube channel, Carl McCarley, where he confirms in it that Number 2 and 9 are the personality prototypes of 2B and 9S. What I get from this is, these two androids are the foundations of the 2 and 9 personalities, making it so every fresh off the production line 9 model will have this personality, but their experiences will shape them into an individual. This video is definitely something you should go and check out, by the way. Not only is it a decent way to listen to the stories being read by familiar voices, but they weren't even paid to do this, and did it just for fun and for the fans. That's some next level dedication, and you'll find the link to this video in the description. Anyways, turns out that Number 2 was summoned by Number 9.
Give me a second. Alright, whatever. Sorry. Continuing.
Will shape them into an individual. This video is definitely something you should go and check out, by the way. Not only is it a decent way to listen to the stories being read by familiar voices, but they weren't even paid to do this, and did it just for fun and for the fans. That's some next level dedication, and you'll find the link to this video in the description. Anyways, turns out that Number 2 was summoned by Number 9 for no reason other than to have a conversation, something which Number 2 seems to object to. Zinnia tells her to stop being mean to the baby, and that it's essentially a normal part of human behaviour. Along the way, Number 2 and Number 9 return to Zinnia again, still remaining by each other's side. Number 9 asks Zinnia when they will also receive unique names such as his. Zinnia flinching at this and proceeding to have an internal monologue where he explains that since these Yorha models use machine cores, no android will ever see them as normal, as something that can be named.
Yeah, okay, so the reason Yorha androids are just numbered and don't get actual names like other androids is because the creator of Yorha, Zinnia, who created the first two Yorha androids, 9S, well, not 9S yet, but Number 9 and Number 2, knew that because their black boxes were made with machine cores, that other androids were never going to see them as equals. He himself even not really seeing them as equals.
He questions what he's even doing in the first place. The next bombshell comes after Number 2 and Zinnia have a brief conversation about the constellations and how humans would look up at them as if they were gods, which brings him to either remember or come up with an idea. His idea is simple. Androids on Earth had believed humans to be dead for thousands of years by this point. Morale is low, so Zinnia comes up with the idea of fabricating humanity's survival. Humans fled to the moon. But how would he prove this? By creating the Council of Humanity, using the base on the moon, establishing servers to send messages to the other androids. He cuts himself off mid-thought though, as this entire plan will be too risky. He decides to scrap the whole thing.
So Zinnia comes up with the idea for Project Yorha. But he scraps the whole thing. He doesn't go through with it. He's not the creator of Yorha.
This is where it happens. This is where the...
This is where it happens.
The whole thing. This is where it happens. This is where the cycle of life and death begins and where a god is created. Number 2, awaiting an experiment, never receives the confirmation to commence. Confused, she heads back to the lab, only to notice that smoke has now filled the hallways. All of the regular lighting has been destroyed, leaving only the emergency red light on which illuminates the room. There, she hears a dying Zinnia telling her to run, a crazed Number 9 standing over him. It's here where, despite Zinnia's pleas, Number 9 repeats in an eerily similar fashion to how 9S tells A2 about the black box's origins. He also tells her about Zinnia's plan to create the Council of Humanity on the moon, but how there's one fatal flaw. Information could leak from the Yorha base, so Number 9 decided to tweak it to his own design by creating a virtual back door within the bunker, which would allow the machine lifeforms to destroy it by means of the logic virus. The only information readily available would be directly from the moon server. No one would ever find out humanity is extinct, and the lie would be cemented as fact. Number 9 finishes his speech by saying how doing this, God would exist on the moon server, and how the Yorha models would be sacrificed for their god. He finalizes this by naming his plan Project Yorha. This means that all this time it was a prototype of 9S that created this never-ending cycle. It was 9S who gave them a god worth fighting for. By creating this god, it makes 9S, by technicality, a figurative god himself. This links me back all the way to part 1 of the series, where 2B says the line,
I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
The answer to that is yes. Again and again and again. You have no idea how happy I am to put a bow on that fucking theory.
So this cycle that 9S finds himself trapped in Nier Automata, when his world comes crashing down around him and he doesn't know who to blame and he feels like his worldview has been betrayed and he lashes out at the world as everyone he loves dies and he's the only one left. And he blames everyone higher up within Yorha, higher than him, for everything that they've lied to him about. In reality, it was himself that created Project Yorha. He just didn't remember it. He just had no memory of it, because his memories get wiped every single time 2B executes him. The first time being when the prototype of 2B kills the prototype of 9. Since then, 2B has killed the god she's wondered if she was going to kill, if they'd ever get the chance to kill, over and over. Her best friend, the one she loves, 9S. She kills him over and over and over every time he learns the truth. So both 9S and 2B, this god that they hate, is himself. He can only blame himself for the cycle that they're in. And you see the mind state that 9S is in by the end of Nier Automata, and you can see that he is exactly the type of person to enact a plan like this, to kill his own creator and enact a reckless plan like this, because that's essentially what he's doing at the end of Nier Automata as well, doing all this reckless shit because his worldview was shattered. I didn't learn about this piece of lore until like a couple years after I played Nier Automata, and afterwards it like recontextualizes like the whole fucking game, because every time you hear like mysterious recordings of 9S's voice within like the server bunker. Every time you wonder why do they keep rebuilding 9S if he's such like a risk and keeps finding out all these like top secret things and he keeps needing to be executed. Why do they keep partnering 2B and 9S up together? Why does 2B explicitly say, is the first line you ever hear in the game, why does she talk about this god that she wants to kill, that like cursed them with this cycle of life and death? It all comes together with the revelation that, well, it was 9S that created that cycle, or at least the first version of 9S. 9S has always had this bloodlust in him, has always had this side within him, and he's the one who created this cycle of life and death to create the lie that humanity was alive. 9S is the god that cursed them with the cryptic puzzle. The fact that this was just in a random fucking concert read from like a book on a stage is crazy. The fact that this isn't within the game when it's the biggest piece of lore that recontextualizes the entire fucking game is crazy. But that's Yoko Taro for you. That's fucking this franchise for you.
A recital named A Repeating Prayer confirms this in my mind, as we hear 2B utter the same line from the beginning of Automata, leading straight into her slaughtering 9S before the events of Automata began. I'll get back to why 2B was killing 9S later. Number 2 impales Number 9, a smile still on his face. He states that the plan can't be stopped, as they will only be manufactured again. He asks her what the meaning of their birth is, and she replies by saying she doesn't know. There will only be tragedy in their futures, and they will never, ever be forgiven. How ironic that one of the defining reasons for 9S's insanity was, in the end, a descendant of his own personality. A2 decides it's at this point where she reveals the true identity of 2B, something which, if you've only been watching this video series, you'd have probably guessed by now due to all of the hints and of course the You're Her Boys character and Number 2. 2B, otherwise known as 2E, was assigned to remain by 9S's side until he started to get too curious and uncover the secrets behind Project You're Her. How strange it is that the commander was the one who would confirm these curiosities. The aforementioned recital, A Repeating Prayer, fleshes out this particular element, giving us a decent look into 2B's complete and utter heartbreak over her situation due to her bonding with the unit she was ordered to kill repeatedly. Due to 9S's intense curiosity, he has always known about 2B's real model type, even if it was on a subconscious level. This revelation to 2B causes her to laugh, but it's a laugh devoid of all humour and any sense of joy. And speaking of humour and joy, well, let's just say Automata's version of the logic virus is much less laughable than the You're Her Boys. 9S now has the virus. He commands Pod 153 to cease all communications until either himself or A2 are dead. A2 has no choice but to destroy him. At this stage in the game, you're given two alternatives: side of A2 and get ending C, or 9S with ending D. We'll jump into this alphabetically and start with A2. After avoiding 9S's primary attacks and his attempts to hack into you, A2 successfully manages to disconnect the contaminated arm from him, and fucking bodies his pretty little bum, requesting that Pod hacks his way inside. This area is a labyrinth in its scale, meaning that we're not actually in the mind of 9S right now. A2 has hacked into the machine network and is trying to find 9S and repair his logic circuits. Pod 042 even comments on the fact that he can't permit her to do something so dangerous, which gets a chuckle out of A2 as she finally acknowledges him. We eventually find 9S in front of a large pillar of light where she gently strokes his cheek. The memories of 2B have perhaps completely set in, allowing her to genuinely care about this wreck of an android. She requests that Pod 042 carries 9S to safety and that she needs to stay behind to take care of something. As she approaches the large pillar of light, we hear childlike giggling emanating from it. The tower, or the Ark as it's also known, is the machine network's paradise, a Garden of Eden. Somewhere where they can be somewhat at peace. But A2 is like, yeah, sorry, you Melvin, and proceeds to destroy the pillar. This, in turn, obliterates the machine network and the logic virus, essentially freeing 9S from his wretched fate. The tower crumbles. A2 comments on the fact that she never realized how beautiful the world was before speaking to her fallen comrades, number 16, number 21, and number 4.
I'm coming, everyone. I'm coming.
Ending C, meaningless code. Up next is, of course, Scream Boy. Ladies and gentlemen, if I had an award for the best voice actor of 2017, I'd hand it the fuck over to Kyle McCarley. My god. His performance here as 9S is without a shadow of a doubt the best piece of vocal work I've heard for a character. High praise, but praise that is absolutely deserved. The rawness of 9S's breakdown here makes me shiver every single time.
It doesn't matter! None of this matters! If it doesn't matter, why do I long for humans like this? Why do I desire the touch of something that no longer exists?
It's how we were made.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
A2 is given a perfect chance to destroy 9S, however the last words of 2B race through her mind, giving 9S the opportunity to kill her instead. However, being quite the clumsy wee lad, he impales himself on A2's sword like the angry little gremlin he is, dooming himself in the process. His last moments are genuinely uncomfortable to watch, however. The added sound effects of him slipping in his own blood as he vainly attempts to get the sword out of his body is a sad, pathetic end for an android who drove himself into a sad, pathetic state. Once everything is silent on the tower, we're brought into a clear white space. 9S is dying, however his consciousness is at this moment still a part of a machine network. He sees a red girl who informs him that the tower was a cannon to be fired at the moon to destroy the android's last attempts at clinging onto something to fight for. But eventually this changed. After seeing 2B, 9S, A2, Adam, Eve, they instead turned this cannon into an ark to be launched into the heavens with the memories of the machine lifeforms until it finds a new world. 9S joins them in the paradise that A2 refused and sees Adam and Eve within the ark. Eve asleep in Adam's embrace, much to my ever-seething jealousy. Fuck you, you home-wrecking whore! Adam asks 9S if he wants to come with them, a question completely free of malice. You have the choice of yes or no. If you choose no, you die. But if you agree to it, your consciousness is sent flying out into the endless cosmos, perhaps never finding a new planet to inhabit. But what does that matter to a couple of entities where time doesn't even affect them? Ending D, Childhood's End. Now, we all know what's coming next. But wait, hold on. I think we're forgetting someone.
Hey there, guys. What's up?
You think I'm finishing this video without talking about my son? Who do you think I am? Yes, that's right. Emil has some side quests in Automata, and my goodness, do they ever build up to a satisfying climax. As those of you who've played the game know, Emil will scoot around being quite the cheeky boy, and you can interact with him and even find out where he's living, stealing some of his stuff in the process.
Boy, the world's really going to hell in a handbasket, isn't it? I actually had a bandit break into my place a little while ago.
Oh no, Emil!
Quite the Sherlock Holmes, aren't you, darling boy? The main meat of Emil being in this game, however, is absolutely a way for fans of the original to connect this series with its predecessor. And what better way to make you long, to make you desperate for Emil to see his friends again, than trying to restore his memories of them? The Lunar Tier side quest is a way for Emil to regain his memories. As stated in his short cinematic, when the aliens invaded Earth, he continuously split himself into clones. The side effect of this is, of course, splitting your memories until only fragments remain.
Why are the aliens shaped like cocks?
Okay, look, I'm not seeing things, am I? Like, that's a cock. Yeah? That is legitimately an...
Yeah, that one's veiny. That one has foreskin. they're penis shaped.
alien penis tucked in a foreskin, right? What are you going for? Are the aliens literal seed dispensers sent?
This one down here is like floppy. This one down here is flaccid.
Dispensers sent to impregnate planets of their offspring? Or are you just being a big cheeky cunt? So, using the Lunar Tiers or simply
just being a little
in their
pervert.
presence, Emil will eventually start remembering things. Memories will start to restore themselves until he finds something monumentally important to him, and to many of us.
Trying to make me cry by playing this song. Stop it.
The original Emil liked this place a lot. He spent a lot of time here with people he loved. They were tough times, sad times, but the memories of that journey were his greatest treasure.
This isn't the end, though. Once you've gone through the painstaking task of upgrading every single weapon in the game
music
to
makes
their
me cry so
maximum
easily.
potential, and somehow
Just
try
that-
to lure Emil into the
Just, I'm already fucking crying. It's over.
fucking
It's
resistance
over. Everything's
camp section
over.
so you can buy rare materials, he will suddenly rush off to the desert alone. When we find him, he's broken. Here, he gives us a warning.
Watch.
This music's gonna be even worse. Emil's theme.
Some of his ancient clones are still alive. Fragments of the Emil we knew are now hell-bent on completely destroying the world. A world that never cared for them. A world which wasn't worth defending. However, our Emil has remembered something important. He remembers his reason for defending this planet.
All of this is wrong! No matter how hard or how painful, they never gave up. They kept fighting because they believed they could overcome someday! Isn't that right, Kaine? Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it! Because this is the world my friend tried to save!
Emil is beyond repair. He passes away seeing people who are special to him, and thanks to the short story, Emil's recollection, we know exactly who they are. I heard a voice calling out to me. It was neither 2B or 9S, but a voice that brought back memories. I lifted my face in surprise. Don't tell me. Through my hazy vision, I saw people smiling and waving at me. There's even a floating book. I got to meet them. I really did. The Lunateer granted my wish. Welcome home, Emil. You did good. I got up immediately and ran towards the ones I so longed to meet, calling out that name so dear to me, over and over again.
Fuck you. Hey. There you are. I'm so glad. I got to see you all again.
Well, that was certainly
Shut
rather
the
heavy.
fuck up. We're sobbing. Oh my god. Emil is like my fucking weakness, dude. I can't, man. Ugh. I'm dying.
However, my friends, the ride is not over just yet.
Pod
You mean, yes, it
042,
is.
our mission to
The game's
oversee
done. There's
Project Your Hull was a
credits.
success. Commence deletion of all personal data.
Fuck you.
Pod
Fuck
042,
you.
what shenanigans have you got up your sleeve this time?
Pod 153, in truth you lust for the sweet embrace of an android's butt cheeks smothering your smooth metallic face.
Me too.
I truthfully cannot say I do.
Okay, well maybe that's just me then.
No, it's me too,
Commencing
Pod.
data
Don't worry.
salvage.
Me too.
In the end, it looks like the pods were heroes all along too. It looks like something not human-made at all, but constructed by androids is starting to feel human-like emotions too. Feelings of attachment, wanting things to be different. We take control of Pod as he fights past the very people who created the universe he's a part of. He fights past his creators. He destroys his gods. At one stage, he even references the player with this line.
But when we six were connected and exchanged information, something happened.
Note 6 of us. Pod 042, 153, 2B, 9S, A2, and you. This particular segment is up for debate, but for the tone of the scene and this entire ending being a massive punch to the fourth wall, it seems obvious to me who the sixth person is. He's doing all of this just so he can break this never-ending cycle of life and death. Even if it seems impossible, there's always someone out there willing to help. This ending brought me to tears. As a fan of this franchise, hearing all of the crew behind this game sing in unison as we try our best to get past them is so unique, it's so different. And this is why this man will always be my favorite director. In an industry that's
that's my favorite part about that version of Weight of the World, is not just that it has all the different languages in it, but the chorus in the background singing la 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 la, like doing la 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 to the theme of the song. It's all the developers, anyone who ever worked on the game, including Yoko Taro himself. He's technically in there somewhere.
Under the weight of deadlines and corporations, we see a man who, despite everything, wants to make a game that makes people feel something. Even if it's anger, disgust, or bittersweet joy. Oh my god, his games make me feel something. Pod succeeds. He even admits to feeling embarrassed as his supposed suicidal effort didn't actually kill him, as Pod 153 airlifts him to safety. Pod has managed to succeed in a data salvage attempt. All memories of the androids we knew have been safely recovered. Both pods talk with each other about whether or not this endless cycle has indeed come to an end. And as we pan over the bodies of 2B and 9S and even A2, it's left up to us to decide. Even Yoko Taro has told us that A2's fate is ultimately unknown. It's up to us, the audience, to decide if she lived or died. The line that Pod says here is something which links me to a point I made in part 3, relating to the machines being named after philosophers. After reading a post by Reddit user Corin Vid, it made me pause and think. Almost every machine we've faced so far have been named after these philosophers. And these machines have all ended up dead, following the rules that a past humanity set for them. Pod and the game's message could be seen as this: don't cling to the past failings and ideas of humanity. Make your own path. After everything we've been through on this journey, we've finally come to something which I think can be called a happy ending. And of course, as is becoming tradition with these Nier games, you have the option of deleting all of your save data. Why? So you can help a single lone player. At a moment where it feels like they should stop and put down their controller, you, thanks to deleting your data, will swoop in and help them. The fact a game like this can bring complete strangers together, to sacrifice all of your hard work to assist one person who's in trouble, is a genre-defining, beautiful moment. All of your hard work has been to help another human being. In the wise words of
Yeah, me too, man.
Frodo Baggins, it's done. It's over. Or is it?
Or is it?
Because we can't have good things, there's actually an epilogue of Ending E, where we're told exactly what happens to 2B and 9S.
Why?
Okay, listen, I have issues, big issues with this, but I won't rant for too long about why I think telling us the fate of these characters is a bad thing, after that insanely powerful ending was dropped on our heads. I would rather be left thinking for the rest of my life about the fate of these androids rather than have someone slip me a note under my door which reads JK. They're actually pretty good, to be honest. Why not just include this in the game itself? I know you love your side content. I love your side content, but I think the collective groan that was heard after people exhaled a satisfied breath only to find out you should have held your breath longer is evidence enough. Then there's the fact a large chunk of people deleted their save data in order to have absolute finality to the game. I feel doing this not only completely destroys the idea of leaving the player to think about their actions, but also removes the feeling of finality to the series. I really don't like the decision to do this, but who am I?
Well, the series didn't end, so it's not finality to the series.
I to say what's right.
Series still going. They made a third game with Reincarnation. They're making a fourth one. They announced it.
Wrong within this. In fact, I remember when the script for this leaked online and the cheeky bastard decided to leave out the happy ending just to fuck with me, leading me to embarrass myself on my first appearance on the Super Best Friend cast.
Mr. Clemps, if you make any mistakes on this here podcast, you can just go down to watch Mr. Clemps on YouTube and he'll have a video up eventually where he corrects all his mistakes.
I really feel like you've got it in for me. I love you though. don't ever leave me. Yes, in the live concert, the Ending E epilogue does end both ways. Sadly and happily. I'll give you all the briefest of summaries, and if you want to read everything I've been talking about, I've left links in the description. 2B awakens of all of her memories, but finds that 9S won't wake up. After digging through the remnants of the tower to try and find something to reboot his system, the pods find an orange crystal that used to be a part of a machine's communication protocol. Using this as a makeshift key, they try to reboot his memory storage. In the bad ending, it fails. 9S left a message for 2B, telling her that her entire existence gave him a reason to live, as everything that was part of who he was disintegrates into nothingness. 2B breaks down into silent tears and remains in that exact spot for all of eternity until she too returns to nothingness. Heartbreak effectively killed her. In the good ending, however, despite everything seeming completely impossible due to 9S's personal data being terminated, something in his black box wakes him up. 2B and 9S reunite, and the pods end this on a confusing note. They cannot explain how he woke up. It could have been alien or another entity at play, but regardless, even if this cycle of life and death continues, they will all continue to defy it, singing words of prayer. To conclude this series, I'd love to go over what I personally thought Automata added to the universe of Nier and my general thoughts on the direction the series could potentially be going in. One thing that this game does perfectly is feel like something that is very distinctly written by Yoko Taro, but still feels entirely separate from all of his other games. Something a sequel as disconnected as this one should do. The knowledge that humanity will inevitably go extinct fits the world like a glove. It wraps up the conclusion of a Gestalt storyline in a heartbreaking little bow. But it also introduces us to a wonderful new cast who are equally as memorable as characters from previous titles. If this is the furthest we go in the timeline of this series, I wouldn't be disappointed. As beyond this, the questions I still have about this series would
If this is the furthest we go, I wouldn't be disappointed. This was 7 years ago. They've made a third game since then, which we need to watch eventually. Now that we finally fucking watched this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know how much there is of Nier Reincarnation's story. Nier Reincarnation's story. Not a summary. No. Okay, I found a good playlist, I think. Yeah, Nier Reincarnation shut down 2 years ago, it looks like. Yeah. So the game finished 2 years ago and they shut it down, removed it from app stores. I found a good playlist that includes every season of the game. I only played like maybe a fraction of season 1. There is 3 seasons? Yeah, there's 3 seasons, but season 3 is really long. Season 1 is a 6-hour video. Season 2 is another 6-hour video. Season 3 is split up into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos, 7 hours total. So, holy shit. I think at the time that I played, there was only like maybe 20% of season 1 out or some shit. I can like click on the season 1 video to see, because I would know what the last cutscene is. Let me like skip forward a little bit. Nope, mute it. I don't want to like spoil myself. I'm not trying to actually like hear dialogue. Just like trying to like see where season 1 went and ended. Yeah, I think only half of Season 1 was out at launch from what I'm looking at. Maybe even less. Looks like less than half, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be a long time getting through all that because it's a 6-hour video for Season 1, 6-hour video for Season 2. And then there's 6 videos for Season 3. Each one is at least an hour. The last one is 2 hours for the finale. Guh. And that's not even like covering like events they did, like limited time events. I know they did like a limited time event with Final Fantasy XIV. They did a crossover event with like Nier Automata, where it had another side story of Nier Automata within Nier Reincarnation. That side story I do know about. It's just another mission that 2B and 9S went on that ended up with 2B killing 9S. That's it. It's just another one of those. But yeah, we'll look at Nier Reincarnation eventually. I don't know when. We'll probably just do it little bits and pieces, a little bit each night maybe. I don't know. I don't know. And then after we're done with it, I'm definitely going to need to watch videos on it because, you know, Nier is the type... These games are the type of games that aren't necessarily entirely clear with their story. And I'm going to need to watch theory videos and shit. Let me reset my VTuber. There we go. Turn that off. All right. So that's it. That's it for Nier Automata, Aurum. You're now caught up to the same point in the Nier Drakengard franchise than I am. Outside of Drakengard 2, because that one's not canon. And I don't even remember much about it. Because I blocked it from my memory, because I remember really hating it when I watched videos on it. Anyways, I'm pretty sure some freaky shit happens in Drakengard 2. I feel sadness. But yeah, one of the worst parts of Drakengard 2 is, you know, it's not canon, it's not directed by Yoko Taro, but the other director who had hand in like that weird ending in Drakengard 1 that insinuated that Kaim was in love with his dragon and that they had sex. Drakengard 2 kind of leans into that direction. Because Kaim is not the main character in Drakengard 2, but he's in Drakengard 2. And they lean into him being romantically involved with his dragon in that game. And because it's directed by the person who put that shit in Drakengard 1. So it's just weird. It's just weird. And I'm just glad it's not canon. I'm just so happy it's not. I'm just like, it's just... Yeah. I'm scared. I'm scared to do Reincarnation, dude. Cause like I'm probably not gonna understand shit. Cause that's how like Nier games usually are. For like the majority of them, you don't really know what the fuck is going on. And it isn't until like the end of the game where they give you a ton of lore dump bullshit that like things become more clear. I tried to like do these Nier videos in a way where like I would stop and explain stuff more, or like pull up videos to explain stuff so it was more digestible. Because if like you're just playing the game raw, they just hit you with so much information right at the end of the game that just is just like really overwhelming. And so I tried to like make it more digestible, I think. Buh. 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 Either way. I'm probably going to end this VOD here because 9:30 and I want to play a little Tomodachi Life, I think. Yeah. Happy face. I'm not going to be able to play much Tomodachi Life just because, you know, I also want to play games with you and stuff. But, you know, we both have off tomorrow, so we can also stay up late if you're willing to and play games. I just want to play a little bit of Tomodachi Life. So I'm going to end this VOD here. Then tomorrow, birthday tomorrow. You want to do everything? Tomodachi included? Yes. I usually stream on my birthday, so I'll probably stream. It's never a special stream or anything. Like last year, it was just a normal Claire Obscure stream. So it's probably all it's going to be is I'll wake up in the afternoon because I'll stay up really late and then sleep all day and then wake up in the afternoon and then stream and stuff. But yeah, I'll sleep until the afternoon, wake up, and probably stream. Gah. And it'll probably just be Final Fantasy. I don't know. I did say a few months ago I would do a VR chat stream on my birthday, but now that we play VR off stream, I kind of just don't want to. I kind of don't want to stream it. VR is way more fun off stream because I don't have to worry about camera. I don't have to worry about, oh no, this avatar would get me banned. Oh no, this avatar is not safe for work or whatever. I don't have to worry about all that shit. I can just chill. So I don't know if I'll do a VR chat stream for my birthday like I said I would a few months ago. I'll just wait to do VR off stream. We still have VR. Exactly. Plus, you can unmute off stream. And like, that's way better. That's like way better. Anyways, so I'll end the VOD here. Probably Final Fantasy tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just do Tomodachi tomorrow. I don't know. Because episode Gladio, I don't know how long it is. And that would be that's the next thing I gotta do in Final Fantasy 15. So maybe I'll just do Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Do a more chill birthday stream. Instead of playing story game that I need to focus and play. Yeah, I like that idea more. Just Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Happy face. Anyways, I'm gonna quit yapping. I'll be back in a few minutes once I get my Switch set up and stuff for Tomodachi Life. I'll play a little bit tonight. And then yeah, we'll go from there. Final Fantasy 15 not tomorrow, maybe in 2 days with episode Gladio. That's one of the 3 DLCs I've not done. The only one I've done is episode Prompto, which we will be playing that as well, but like episode Gladio, I'm like completely blind. I don't know anything about it. I don't know shit, man. So yeah. For the VOD, until then, goodbye.
And yeah, I'll be back soon with Tomodachi Life. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.